transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Chat, you're gonna have to let me know how this sounds because I got a new mic. Oh my god. I've acquired a new microphone. Holy moly, sounds good. No wiggling, no jiggling, no anything weird. Anyway, yeah, pretty much got the exact same one. It's the Shure SM7B. I got the exact same one. Mic from God. It's just the good one. Sounding strong. Very good. I got a new arm, all that kind of stuff. It isn't all wiggly and jiggly anymore. Are you still tired from Evo? No, I'm good. I mean, we streamed for like 14 hours yesterday-ish. Something like that in the end. But I'm kind of like motivated because there's so many things happening right now. There's just so much stuff. I have no time to be tired because we got to play Kenshiro tonight. He's actually out. And then within the very near future, I think Invincible Versus is about to get its characters. I think that's also happening, like in a very, very, very short time frame. So like a lot of stuff, like a whole bunch of stuff. I've just been getting ready for my trip and cleaning up and all that kind of stuff. Is it tomorrow? Damn. Well, there you go. We definitely are playing Kenshiro tonight, brother. Holy moly. Duskbloods beta? No, thank God. The worst thing that could happen is that there's a Duskbloods beta when I leave. That's the worst thing that could happen, dude. Like, fudge. That was Evo. It was good. I mean, from home, it went pretty good. It was pretty nice. Pretty damn nice. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Pretty good and pretty nice. Uncoupled Spy, thank you. Awkward Tofu. Evil Dylan. Black Mandango. Gara Tanaka. Dream Drop. Shantos. Cold Hank. Gurlo, PB Rhino, Versher, and Dragon Saint. Appreciate it, guys. When are you finishing Rebirth? I mean, at some point, it's not going anywhere. There's a lot of shit that's happening right now. At some point, I will, man. God damn it. So we'll see. We'll see. How long is the vacation? The vacation starts on Friday, and I'll pretty much be back Monday of the 19th, the 20th, something like that. What about Neo 3? What about Neo 3? What about it? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to... Are you trying to take away my fun from having Rebirth? What the hell? Yomook, thank you. That shit's gone. We never even played it. What about Kunimitsu? Yeah. What is it? The Virtual Fighter trailer? There's not much else to talk about. I think it's Li Fei, and he killed Lao Chan. And he stole his ass moves. I think he ate that bitch. Took his moves, took his power. It's the way it works. What about male models? Guitar, thanks for the 137. Mr. Odin, appreciate it, guys. Damn. Is KI okay? I don't know. Did you turn it on? Make sure it's okay. Make sure it's okay. People saying it's Landy. I don't know why. Like, they're already saying that it's not a Shenmue game. Like, they've already said that. They could be lying. Devs could just be lying. But they already said it to our face that, like, things are close to being Shenmue. Yeah, but it's not. Like, it's not a Shenmue game. You know what? You know what's the best case scenario? If Lei Fei, in his efforts to kill Lao Chan, killed Lao Chan and got his moves, but also killed Lan Di and took some of his moves, but he never says that he killed Lan Di. He just does Lan Di moves out of nowhere. That'd be pretty cool. So it leaves you like, oh, did Lan... The chat, it also makes no fucking sense. Lan Di would be, like, dead. Like, who's Lan Di? Lan Di is a guy that was in his 30s, most likely, in the 80s. Okay? He was in his 30s in the mid-80s. And everyone is like, oh, but where's he at? Like, what? Like, that's the difference of time of Ryo Hazuki and Lan Di in Shenmue is such a distance to even Virtua Fighter 5, much less moving way forward to whenever the hell the new Virtua Fighter is. So I'm just not buying it. I'm not buying it. Who? This is all Sega bullshit. Nobody knows about this but me and maybe 3 others. Hypothetical spoilers. Lee and we tip. Thanks for the 25. Hey, whose stream of Street Fighter 6 you were watching during Evo? I was out of town and missed the whole damn tournament apart from your stream. Whose stream of Soul Calibur 6 was I watching? I think it was Big Papa Chunk. He hosted the tournament. He hosts weeklies for Soul Calibur 6. Lei Fei. Yeah. So like the not fucking God of War shit. No, we're talking about Virtua Fighter characters. Maybe Lan Di has a son. Lan Di could have a son, but that doesn't explain all the goddamn Lao Chan moves and all of the goddamn Lei Fei moves. Like, he has all the Lei Fei kicks and shit. I don't know what to tell you. He's doing the same shit as the bald guy that looks like Aang, but in his 20s. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Interesting. You're allowed to think it's Lan Di. I just do not. I'm not buying it. We're learning things. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Anyway, you think we'll see more VF at Evo Japan? Of course. Well, I mean, if Virtua Fighter launches next year, then yes, we probably will. We probably will. Yeah, Rebirth Inject looks amazing. People also got the stuttering thing fixed with it, and it was like separate before. So, yeah. Twisted my Mike's nuts. You have to. You have to show it who's boss. Talk on still unbelievable. Yeah, chat. Was there anything big that we missed? There was some matches and things that happened on the, was there any crazy discoveries or really like cool matches that happened on the Arc System Works channel? I just posted my stuff in like 4K on the YouTube channel. GameSpot has footage, really. I kind of want to check that out. Let's look at that before there was a dev match you missed. I should probably check that out. I do want to see more stuff just to check it all out. Magneto Tech, just people like that kind of figured out the game. Even in my gameplay footage, I barely had a chance to figure out the game. The people at Evo had way more time with it than I did. So it's just cool to see, you know, more stuff being figured out, more people playing it, more chances to see how the game works. So now I'm excited. Like, I'm actually into this shit now. Now I'm not like, oh, there's more Tokon footage. Okay. What else is going on? Tokon game spot. Game getting better. I mean, you can take my word for it, but yes, from what I have played and what from most people have played at Evo this year, yeah, it's better. It's a much better game. It's actually a game I'm looking forward to playing now. 2 days ago, reveal trailer. Yeah, is this it?
we are fortunate enough to get a brand new gameplay showcase for Marvel Tokon's Fighting Souls, giving us another look at Magneto.
Yeah, and then we're going to talk about the big Ludwig and Tyler One drama. Got to talk about it. I got to talk big drama. I have huge issues with both of these streamers that I really got to talk about, and I got to like vent. So you guys just stay around for that. Just stay around for that. Just like stay tuned. After we cover all this cool fighting game shit, stay tuned for that. Just stick around. Stick around.
Here's your latest look at Magneto.
Trust me,
Panther in action.
I have things to say.
Fighting Souls in this over 8-minute
ready for it to be clipped
on a PlayStation 5.
Gonna make it into live stream fails immediately. Become popular. Finally gonna get the viewership I deserve. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Is that his level 1? That is his level 1. I'm like, is this a level 3? Wait, go back. Hold up. Go back. Did you do the down special in the air? That's fireball back ender, right? Okay. Into launcher again. Fireball back ender launcher. Medium, heavy. What is that? What are you doing? This is definitely a dev. It is. Oh shit. Move. Shut up. Why is that so big? Hold on a sec, chat. Is that because room cam is big? It is. Room cam be big. Let me fix this. I don't know why this happens on OBS. It just like freaks out every once in a while. Lock that shit in, brother. There we go. Now I can shrink it myself. Experiencing shrinkage. We're living a Seinfeld episode. So look at this. He launches for this. The first launcher is like a normal. He does like this. This is following the combo theory thing that we were talking about, where you can't like repeat the same actions over and over again. You have to do more shit. So Magneto kind of starts this combo. Look at this. From a down M, very good starter. He does quarter circle back special, and it knocks him down. Knocks him down into a generic Doom assist. Pop him back up, but this time. I think he does button into down special in the air, which still pushes them downwards. And then you still, dude, the combo gauge is still not bad. And then he does a generic combo into down heavy in the air, which is another spike, right? So multiple spikes, but you can't just do the same one over and over again. And he doesn't get an appropriate ender. Like, doesn't know what to do with the ender. Hold H into down special. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So anyway, it's a fascinating, like you're gonna have to route around a lot of different things. You can't do the exact same thing over and over again. You have to find like different situations to get damage. And how much does this do? This is without a super. 35,000? Seems good. It's almost half health. Jeez. I think I landed one combo with this girl. Wow. I think that's her cash out devil trigger, right? Her Jill install super. You can cash that out with her in the same way you can with magic. Okay. Oh boy. There's like two characters that fight with stabs now. And it's Black Panther as well as the boy. Loki. Loki has multiple weapons, I think.
That was a critical and foolish error, and it shall be the last one you ever make.
Damn, that shit goes hard, dude. This shit goes hard. Bruh. Bruh, this is some Jim Lee era shit.
Rated me. That was a critical and foolish error.
Damn, bro. Shit goes hard. Goes very hard. Yeah, the voice line seems out of sync. The game's not done yet. This is a build probably from like several months ago. Some things are just not completely done yet.
And it shall be the last one you ever make.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's similar to Gravity Squeeze, yeah, a little bit. It's funny they have no music on this. I actually have music on the footage that I got, so you can hear the new themes. Magneto's theme is pretty sick. Jesus. Would this be 2x KO than Marvel? This game is kind of becoming a crackhead game. Like 2x KO is like a modern day crackhead game, right? Like it's the closest to almost like crackhead Marvel vs. Capcom gameplay that we have. This is getting there. Like some parts when you really get stuff unlocked with all the characters and shit, you start to get really crazy. Do I think it's as ballistic as 2x KO? No. No, they don't allow for that much. You can pretty much cover everything with tag in that game. Like almost every single situation. It takes a while to get used to do that, but in this one, like a little bit. They just give you twice as many characters to work with to account for that. So, it's fascinating. What's my launch day team? I actually don't know. I really don't know. What about compared to MVCI? The problem with MVCI is that they pretty much created free tagging, right? They created the system of just tag whenever the fuck you want on anything you want. Good luck, have fun, buddy. And there's so little limitations to it. Like you could just do it whenever, wherever, however. The only thing that is a limitation on MVCI is the fact that the characters need to come in on the ground. So when they run in on the floor, and they don't like go to you in some way like Dragon Ball kind of does, you know? Dragon Ball has that where they eventually added MVCI style tagging, but they come in via Super Dash. So in MVCI, there's so little limitations, dude. There's like none. The tagging in 2x KO requires the character to be on screen and then you tag to them, you know? So it's a different way of doing it. It's a completely different like option. And still the most like free-flowing no limiter style tag game is still MVCI. Like the problem with it, there is an issue with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. And it did take a little while for this to not become as much of an issue. What's the problem? On any situation, because there is free tagging and OTG states all over the place that you can just pick up from, my dude, you just get the same combo. Like for almost every single character, you have, not just super tag issues, but from a visual standpoint, you kind of like get the optimized combo or the thing that you want to do, and you just do it. So off any hit, you just do the combo, which resulted in the same kind of problem that even Ari has and some characters in 2XKO had, where it's like they just convert from anywhere into this one thing and they just do their shit. They just run their shit. MVCI had that problem for a little bit until people started figuring out the game. So you kind of just saw the same situation. Once a hit got landed, it's like, okay, land the hit, do this, and then knock them down into the next character. Do your shit, run that shit, you know, that kind of stuff. So anyway, I still think MVCI is the most free-flowing of all of them, but there's also limitations in that game too, to a certain degree. This one is fulfilling that by just giving you more access to more characters. Yeah, Magneto's got special interactions with characters. I did see a few. Blade being in this game is insane. I agree. It's wonderful. Thank God, finally, dude. I'm just ready to play. Exactly. It's soon. Open beta on PS5 and PC? Damn, bro. Blessed. Who do I think will be my team? I actually got to look. So, Ghost Rider's really good. And I like him a lot. I'm like thinking just from a surface level standpoint. Doctor Doom, obviously. Ghost Rider, Magneto, Blade, Carnage, Magic. Shit, and then it's even Deadpool, clearly. Wolverine. Fuck, dude, I have like 8 characters. I'm already interested in playing nearly half the roster. And I could probably throw in like a little bit of like, I wonder what Green Goblin, Loki, and Hulk are like. The rest of them, I'm like, like the rest of the main characters. Iron Man, I had a little bit of an interest because people started figuring out his actual combos. Like it took a little while for people to figure out like his multi-tap shit. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Star-Lord? Nah, fuck Star-Lord. That's the problem with Star-Lord is that the betas made me hate him already. I'm just so sick of that guy. Penny, I could be. Yeah. Penny could be a character I might want to play a little bit of. But the issue now is that there's already so many characters that I want to try, at least right now, but I don't know how their gameplay is going to be. Magneto, I like his gameplay. I think he's actually really fun. Blade looks like his gameplay is going to be really fun. I hope it is. And Deadpool, we don't know. It's really hard to tell. Like, to be real, I think we have a better understanding of how Blade plays than even Deadpool. Deadpool was just so many memes and weirdness that it's like, what? And the same thing goes for, like, Carnage, who looks more Venom than he ever has been to a certain degree in fighting games. Carnage has a lot of crazy Venom shit to him now. Even more so than before. He's not just spiky stuff. And I'm curious how he plays. I really am. Because Venom, MVC Venom is very fun. He's always been fun. Especially Marvel 3 Venom. He's just too much fun. But these are the guys that made Arakune. And he could be much closer to an Arakune style character from BlazBlue. Just a weird goopy bitch. You know what I mean? Don't speak that evil. I don't think they'll do that. But the nice part is that the impression that I got from playing with the devs was that there's quite a bit of character complexity. Like all the characters actually have like not Guilty Gear level of like uniqueness, because you don't want a team game with really complex characters. You don't. Making a team game with like even Guilty Gear Strive characters, like 3 Guilty Gear Strive characters versus 3 Guilty Gear Strive characters, is a fucking nightmare. Like too many unique mechanics and situational things on top of each other. It's like, it's too much. In team games, you kind of have, the characters need to be a bit easier, which is where Dragon Ball hit a real sweet spot, where it was like homogenized, but like easy to understand. Once you play one character, you know how to play the rest. I think that's Marvel 3 is the same way. Did I say Marvel 3 Venom? MVCI Venom. Kiss my ass. Marvel 3 is the same way. MMHS, you know, all that shit. But I still think that there's like a comparable to MVC3 and Marvel Infinite level of character complexity to a lot of the roster that is in this game. It's definitely more than initial DBFZ. Way more. Which is exciting. There's going to be some pretty unique situations that people will have to figure out and what to do. Do you think the characters are more complex in 2XKO? Hell no. No. I think character complexity in 2XKO can be kind of bonkers unless you're playing Darius or Warwick. Kind of bonkers. I don't think it's that bad, but I think it's like, this is 4 characters on a team, dude. Like, and eventually, I think the goal is that they want everybody to be using all 4 characters on a team. So, do you think the 4 characters in a match is a bit overkill? Nobody's playing the game that way, dude. Like, now the game is trying to enable it more, you know? Like, we got some hints that you can kind of, people were mostly playing it as 2 characters. Like, a lot of folks were playing it as 1 character with 3 really good assists. A sizable amount of, like, fighting game folks were getting to the point where they were using 2 characters, maybe a 3rd. But actually utilizing all 4 characters in an efficient way was something that was almost disincentivized in the betas. Like, there was very little reason to do that. And in this version of the game, that's different. Like, Now it seems like there is reasons to start swapping in and out. Like there's damage bonuses and all that kind of stuff, like combo style things, all those things, right? So now there might actually be cool, justifiable reasons to start utilizing the whole team. And also utilizing tag to make that team safe. That's a big deal too, you know? So what I'm trying to say is that nobody's playing the game that way, especially this version of the game. Nobody's playing it that way right now. Like we saw some swapping, some characters going in and out when we were watching FGC heads play it at Evo a little bit, but nothing really beyond like 2 or 3 characters. So that's where the game's going to get exciting, bro. That's where shit's going to get really interesting. And I'm looking forward to that. Like that's what I like about Tokon now, and this is theoretical, dude. We're still waiting to play this. I still don't know. This is just the vibe I'm getting. Right now, there's a very clear upgrade path. And that upgrade path is what I always kind of wanted, which is like you start off with 1, you get good with 1 character with a bunch of assists, then you're like, oh, tagging and using 2 is pretty cool. And then, oh, like now that the tag is way faster, oh, actually using 3 is even better. Like, damn, knowing all 4 characters and all their crazy bullshit and knowing every single character's unique shooter and anti-air assist, because that changes for everybody, right? Like, not many people are going to want the Dr. Doom anti-air assist with the up laser. Like, that shit sucks. But all his other assists are damn good, dude. They're really good. So once people get the grasp of all that shit, that'll take a long time. That'll take like a decent amount of time to be like, oh. Carnitas, you played it. You were pretty surprised how well the game felt overall. You were using the official PS5 fight stick and it was really good. Carnitas, did you play the beta? Curious. I want to hear from people that played the previous versions. Tokon, I don't think is as fast as... Dude, if you're watching like Sonic Fox and Inzam and Hikari and you're worried about the speed of 2x KO and you hope this doesn't match that speed, bro, trust me, if that's your concern, you're not going to have to be worried about being on Evo's stage playing at the game at that speed. The fact that the game can be played at that speed is cool. I'm just going to throw that out there. That's my personal take. Does everybody have to play the game at those speeds? No, that's the whole point. The whole point is you will eventually get good at this if you play it enough to play it at a speed that matches the highest level players in the world. So don't feel bad that you're like, man, I'm never going to be able to do that, because like, yeah, that's the point. That's why they're up there. You know, that's the point. We're not, none of us are going to be Michael Jordan. That's the point. You didn't get a lot of time with the beta, but it definitely was better. Tags were happening by accident. Yes. Yeah. This one, the control scheme is a lot different. It's a lot. Do you think the style meters should be displayed? I hope so. You know, I really do. Unless it's like complete, unless the style meter is a complete, what's it called? Placebo. If it's placebo style, then I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. But I think it would be cool to even have like color incentives or something where it's like the lower tone colors to the bright colors. It's like bright colors is exciting and like low blue, light blue, dark blue is like not. Whatever. Like if they just did anything that was signifier of like, oh, that was a cool combo. That was neat. I think I would like that. It also gives opportunities for the announcer to like say cool shit too. Have some solo combos or the average combos or with assists. Well, you start off with only 1 assist. So almost every single combo you got in the game is going to be a solo BNB, usually with 1 assist, because it begins that way. And the theory right now is that you're going to want to start off with a character that's an unlocker, that is like a good point. Your point character is the one that is going to be either good at throwing or be good at pushing towards the wall. Because if you do either one of those, you can unlock the other characters, right? So theoretically, I think how the game's going to go is that you're going to have a character that's really good at getting your characters unlocked in the first round. A couple hits, we in there, buddy, you know? And then as soon as that happens, you land that hit, tag into the next character, which is your damage closer, which is like, all right, so now I got my character that's hella good at neutral, that does all this other shit or whatever, you know? And it's time to start unlocking this stuff. So you got your characters that will close out, that will start killing and winning you rounds. So that could be cool. I'm not sure if every character universally has good corner to corner, but I saw Danger has good stuff. Yeah, like some characters seem like they do, but what I'm trying to pitch is like, a theoretical idea of where this game goes, where you really want characters to, your main point character should push the corner as hard as possible to unlock everything, to unlock the whole team. Because once the whole team's unlocked, it's party time. So anyway, hope there's training mode in the beta or a better tutorial mode where you can pick the characters instead. That would be great. Yeah, there was very little opportunity to dick around. You had to like play against shitty AI. That'd be great. It looks like Magneto and Blade are in the beta, so that's good. That's exciting. Let me keep play on this. I'm enjoying theory crafting on this game, dude. I'm actually enjoying it. This shit's fun. It's weird because it's like the only time this theory crafting was fun was like before I played it when it was first at Evo, and then I played it and I was like, okay, so maybe it gets better if we get training mode or more time with it, which was not a good feeling. And if this was the game the whole time, then it would have been great. Like, I don't think we would have ever had problems, you know? Who's my favorite character so far? I don't know. I legit don't know. I think I love Dr. Doom, but I've put the most time into him, but he's like not necessarily good from a point standpoint. Wolverine's just very fun. Yeah. I liked Magic a lot. I was the most surprised by Magic. I was the most surprised. So... yeah, we'll see. We should talk about DLC teams. Yeah. Did they solve the confusion around assists created from tagging out characters? No. No, that's still there, brother. I'm pretty sure. Where if you swap out characters, yes, your assist order gets all fucky. And your projectile assist will move to a different spot. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, that takes, again, that was that was why nobody was using other characters in the beta, while they were sticking with one or two, because nobody wanted to fuck up their team order. Everyone wanted the best assist on the best spot, you know? And there really wasn't much reason to not fuck with that. Did the DP input get better? No. That's one downside that I can actually break down to you guys. The DP input was the exact same as I remember it in beta 2. It was the exact same. So I don't know if that... I've been talking about hopefully that changing in multiple versions of this game. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. You have to end your DP in a down forward input, and it has to be pure. It has to be a very good DP input. Very good. It's a very, very clean DP. I think the best way to play this game is going to be with the simple input mode. I really do. Are DPs the same in Strive? Strive DPs were hard at the start, but then they fixed it. Anyway. Ooh. Is there a penalty for doing simple input? I think it's a little bit less damage. Simple input, if you do normal motions, they said a small amount more damage. I don't think it's 10%, but something comparable.
I've got this. My guard was down.
Everyone together.
Damn you! Handle this! This should finish it. Don't come back.
Battle stands with me.
Jesus, brother. Goddamn Voltron super. What was that? Hold on a second. That might actually solve the thing that I was... Is 2K quality only for subs on Twitch? I don't believe so. Where's the dude that said this about the frame timing? Hold on. Assists and frame timing. Yeah. The thing you didn't like the most was that your assist... calling your assist is locked out after you block for like 25 to 30 frames. Is that true? That starts to make a lot of sense why at times it feels like the assists are somewhat unresponsive. Maybe. If that's a thing that was in the betas, maybe that still is the case. Because sometimes it's like, I thought I called my assist and then it just didn't come out. Maybe just maybe there's like a period of time after blocking where the assist function just isn't there. I don't know. I don't know. You do dash block and then the assist just won't come out. That'd be something to mess around with in the latest build. Yeah. That'd be something to mess around with.
Beauty kind. I summon your demise. Heal yourself.
I'm ready, Black Panther.
Whoa.
On your knees. This is my power. There's no you cannot resist.
Supporting.
Is Tokon the most similar to Dragon Ball Fighters? In terms of overall game feel and like combo routes and stuff like that, kinda, you know? I think if you're trying to get an education of how the game plays, just at a core fundamental standpoint, it's pretty much Dragon Ball Fighters without Vanish, without whiffing auto combos, and without Vanish, whiffing auto combos, or Super Dash. That's what it is. Like, the core of the game is a Super Dash-less, Vanish-less, and whiffing auto combo-less version of DBFZ, which to many will sound very appealing. That will sound extremely appealing to a lot of people. No sparking as well. Yeah. So the same thing that is like, you jump up forward and you double jump and you jump up forward and you air dash back and you call your assists and you try to like pick up off your assists. You know, on Dragon Ball, that's much easier because you just fucking super dash after it, right? If your assist lands something big, you just super dash. In this one, if your assist isn't close to the person that hits them, you have to tag to them. But if they're not, you have to manually go over and pick that shit up, you know? You have to grab that combo like it's a Marvel versus Capcom like. So anyway, that's a lot different. Like, the game doesn't handhold you in the entire way that DBFZ does, where it's like, oh, I got the hit, now it's time to super dash in and just like fuck them up. Not as much. They don't really have that nearly as much in here. But outside of that, like when auto combos actually land on block or hit, yeah, they work pretty similar. Have the pretty similar functionality, you know? Is there modern controls? Yeah, by default, the game has modern controls.
I'm with you.
You should pay attention.
It's not over.
Supporting.
I'm here.
Damn.
All ready.
I really like it that the air dashes feel almost Guilty Gear X-Hard-like now. It's very cool. Like, you switch sides in the middle of an air dash so fast. So it's like, okay, all right. Like, this is Air Dasher without the air dashes feeling shitty. And it's been a while, dude. Like, to be completely honest, it's kind of been since, like, it's an easier air dash to do as well. Easy potential for cross-ups, like, easy. X-Hard, the air dashes, the instant air dashes are necessarily like a little hard. In Dragon Ball, they're pretty good. They're obviously pretty good, but you have to wait for a long time for you to get the cross up to switch sides. Last game it probably is like, and is maybe like BB Tag, you know? But they feel like good air dashes. They're actually good. There is a dash macro as well, yes. But you can also just press L and M. Yo, Bifu, what's up, dude? How's it going? Did you, were you running the show? Were you running to Devo as well? Yeah, the air dashes in Strive work like this. You jump up, you go, huh, and then you do this, and you go, huh. like instead of going, huh, ha, you go, huh, yeah. like, oh, okay. It's like a pelvic thrust, yeah. Instead of leading with the body, you're like, ah. It's always been that way, you know? It's kind of the nature of it. Clip it, shut the hell up. I'll just do it IRL. That's how I air dash to work. Yeah, that's what I said. The air dashes in this one feel closer to X-Hard. They do now. I don't feel like it was that way before. Like in the beta, the air dashes were like, had a little bit less like leeway. Like they were kind of like controlled and they were good sometimes, but like, that wasn't really the way you can open people up.
Undergoing backup support.
Here for support.
Can't wait for this game to come out. To answer your question, was there at Evo just to chill and reconnect with the community? Nice. Oh, cool, dude. That's cool. Did you get a chance to play this shit? Nice.
Too obvious.
I'm in love. Did you? I have a question. Did you play the beta? I just want validation. I'm asking the chat for validation. Like, that's what I'm doing. People ask the streamer for validation, and I'm like, I'm asking the chat because it's like, is it just me? Like, or did the game get significantly more fun in this version compared to the beta? Okay, yes, it's very different. Okay, good. Am I just a bitch? Whoa, what the? Bro, what the hell? This is the crazy-ass Jill movement that Black Panther has. Her unique is wild-ass mobility. Like, when you press unique in direction, she goes... I'm like, what the fuck? What is this shit? I can't control it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Too obvious.
So yes, she can cancel out of certain specials and normals into unique. Then her unique is just wild movement, like bonkers. I don't get it. Like, you can control it, but... So that's what you're seeing right here. Turn something that would be a combo ender into new shit. Sort of like Black Panther MVCI. That's not that much different. In the same way, yeah, controlling BP's movement in MVCI is tough. It's like, it takes a while to get used to. She's sort of like that as well, where it's like, she's so squirrely, you know? Is this better than Marvel vs. Capcom? Well, Marvel vs. Capcom is the greatest fighting game series of all time. Nothing's gonna beat it. But this is pretty fun. I'm having a pretty good time playing this shit. Damn, bro.
Here's my aim.
Cool. That kind of shit, dude. 2x KO shit, you know? Dude, Magneto, what is this jumping M? Bro, look at this fucking button. It seemed insane when I was playing this character. Brother, look at this shit. Bro, he's got the Street Fighter 2 Ken. What the hell is that, man? Was that a cross-up? Who knows? He's got the Akimen. Hold on a second. Let me just give you a visual reference here. Bitch is so flexible. Hold on. He's got the legendary cross-up. He has the legendary cross-up. The most powerful cross-up. Oh! Holy shit. This Akimen drew this in like the 90s. This is what happens when you get crossed up in Street Fighter. Just balls to face. Ah, fuck. This should be a t-shirt. This should be made into a t-shirt. That'd be smart. Capcom should turn this into a t-shirt. I would buy it. I would definitely wear this. Cool. What's the ender here? Oh, just Doki. Command grab. Cool. That is actually kind of crazy. Chat, go back. Go back. Hold up. He does some nutty ass block string after this command grab. He calls assist, right? Jumps over. Is nowhere close to the character. But because the character that's blocking did the crossover, it homed in on Magneto. Nowhere close to their proximity. Holy shit. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's very good. So that can still be crossover countered, right? You can still lock them out if you get the timing right. but that's actually very powerful from a defensive standpoint. If you're just blocking any single hit, no matter where they're at, you can zip to them with your other character. That's actually a good sign for defensive mechanics. Yeah. However, you know what's also bad about it? That's your one really powerful defensive mechanic. And if they anti-do it, if they hit the button and they get the perfect reflect, your whole team gets squished. Like, how reactable is that counter? It's kind of reactable. You'll have to be ready for it, but you literally lose your whole fucking team. So doing that a lot will not be incentivized. It's not that good because the trade-off is very bad if you screw it up.
Undergoing backup support.
Most impressive.
High risk, high reward. Well, the reward isn't necessarily high. It's just that it just gets them off you. It's the one get the hell off me sort of thing you can do.
Former failure.
Metallic might. Metallic might.
Is being an Evo champion diluted due to multiple Evo tournaments coming up? You tell me.
Help's on the way.
Doing this.
I warned you. Not yet. Steel yourself.
You tell me, Mr. Hot Take.
Leave it to me.
Supporting.
I'm here.
I will bring on. I warned you.
Ugh.
Backup support.
Damn, bro.
Help's on the way.
Let us stand united.
Ah!
Calculating trajectory.
Keep this up.
Follow me. On the path to glory.
Hope you enjoyed those few matches between Black Panther and Magneto.
Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, haha, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I also just put up some matches I want to check out on this 4K-ness. Let me show you guys my shit. The ones at the end we haven't seen a lot of. See these before.
I met so many people with
Need to figure out how to assemble attack changes based on who's in the party. What? Assembled attack changes?
Fighting Doom will be the pinnacle of your life, and also its end. Brace yourself. Round one.
Have I seen the Sega vs. Capcom fan game? I've known about it for a long time, but I haven't looked at it. Maybe we should watch all the trailers for it. They just announced a, what is it, Sakura Tyson character? Bam!
Here's my aim. Here's my aim. I warned you. Metallic lightning. Here's my aim.
Goddamn, Black Magneto goes hard.
You have nowhere left to run.
That does a lot, dude. Holy shit.
You feel nothing.
Kenny is here for 135 months. You're chilling at Evo Bakersfield. I hope you're doing well. Shut the fuck up, Kenny. Let me mod you. Let me make you a mod, you piece of shit. Lucky bitch. How do I mod unruly? Piece of shit ass Kenny. Lucky ass Kenny. All Magnetos are black. According to the fighting game community, yes.
MVP en route. Round two. Summon your command. Shrapnel Spinecom. Steel Control. I warned you. Here. There you go. Excuse me. I
Moderate me, Kenny. Quiet you, I'm looking. Did you find it hard to switch up characters while fighting? Since they share one life bar, the idea of saving a character is gone. Gotta hope to get a hit switch or alpha counter. Feels like they want you to use one main character. No, we've been talking about that the whole time. It's different now. You're talking about Tokon 2025. Modern day Tokon, the tag timing has been cut in half. So the time it takes to tag is significantly quicker. And also, the reward for tagging has kind of gotten higher. So yeah, this frame is cursed. The big ass leg, I'm keeping it. So no, like before it was hard to tag in and out because your assist calls and your tagging was done on one button. And it was hard. It was like hard to guarantee the tag, much less the assist when you wanted it. Modern Tokon is not the same. They split assists with one button, it's on the assemble button, and tagging is on another button. So now if you want to get tagged specifically, it's there. That's a lot different. Like, tagging was difficult. Like, it was actually hard. There's a reason why nobody was really using many characters, because the game just didn't want you to, dude. So, yeah, again, you'll find out when you play the closed beta, you can still play it with one character if you want. You'll have fun. You're not, I mean, I don't think you're going to immediately win Evo or anything like that, but don't worry about that. It's a fucking video game. Just have fun with it. Oh. Oh yeah! Like in that situation, covering Magneto would have been good for the tag opportunity 2x KO style, you know?
Alright, let's keep this up.
Beta made you hate Miss Marvel? She's been toned down a lot. It just seems like she's toned down a lot. Her, like, just in general, like, the simple act of, like, spike down a bitch and then call the generic lariat assist for, like, everybody got harder. Like, the window of time that you have to sort of, like, pick up after that opportunity, people are dropping it now. So it isn't like all the same stuff that was working before just sort of, like, went into itself really easily. Like, everything, like I said, this was the problem where the game felt like the game was playing itself, where it's like, oh, game's kind of just playing itself. It's like, here, then you press the assist button here, and then this shit happens. And then you press the assist button again, and this shit happens. It's like, that's why it felt odd. And now it's like, things are dropping. I'm like, oh, this is actually a good sign that we have to figure out the timing of certain things. Like, that feels good. Damn. Bait the 2H. Weakness. Whose gameplay is this? I think I was playing Black Magneto here. Bah! I think what also my problem is that my stupid bitch ass like never uses the auto combos. Like, because my stupid brain is just not acclimated to only pressing like one button and having shit happen. So that would have helped. Like, it'll be much easier if you just do some of the auto combo stuff at the beginning, because it will lead to good results. Like, you will get good results if you land a hit and just go into this and you don't know what the hell to do. Like, that will work. But eventually, that will not be the good shit to do. Like, it'll be significantly better to do other stuff. So sick. Sound effects are dope. You know what's cool is that every single character in the game gets their level 1 and their big level 2, right? Like their big super, which is pretty much their Marvel level 3. And we were like, oh, that's kind of lame that you only get like 2 supers for every single character. I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. Until they added the assemble supers, and now every single character gets their big hero moment in the assemble super. Like Magneto drops the goddamn head of a sentinel on your ass. Like that's cool. Like every single character gets that as well. They get a unique animation on the giant assemble supers. Sick. That's sick. Game feels so much more complete with this stuff. Things were just missing before, dude. Like it wasn't just trying to validate my existence. I wasn't wrong. Like it felt like parts of the game, like fundamental core elements, like why are we building a team? It doesn't feel like building a team makes sense. Like it doesn't lead to anything cool. Like what is happening? Like why is all this shit missing? It was there. It's just that it was not present in those versions of the game and they weren't done and they couldn't talk about it. So yeah, like it's not like we were wrong to criticize that stuff. It just wasn't ready. And they're core like gameplay things, you know? And now with them there, yeah, building your team and doing some big cool ass cash out with your entire fucking crew feels awesome. Like, oh, damn, this feels really fucking, this is exactly what I wanted. I want to see some big reason to get the crew together.
Prepare yourself.
Does team comp matter for the assemble super? Everyone does like a unique little thing, and then it leads into the main character's big thing. Let's go, Dictor Dank. It's so fucking cool looking. Weakling. Shoot this child in the face. God damn.
Listen, no pathetic selfies. There are official Lathverian portraits you can respectfully adore from afar.
Polygon Man never existed outside of Sony US marketing campaigns. It's crazy because he made it into Astrobot, he made it into Pasaber, and now he's in this game. Random bullshit go, you know? That's the most random bullshit, dude. You know what he should do? Deadpool should throw... He should throw Polygon Head Man, right? Polygon Man's head. He should also throw the ducks from the PlayStation 2 bath demo. Follow me here. He should throw the boomerang PS3 controller. Follow me. Like there's some real funny shit that you could get Deadpool to throw out of like really old ancient PlayStation stuff that never happened. A giant enemy crab, like man, there's opportunities here, dude. Did they not add level 2 DHC? I don't know if you can DHC into level 2, but I have to test that. Damn, I have to make a list of like whenever I get an opportunity again of what I need to check on. Let me see. I'll make a note of that. That is a good idea. I need to find out the stuff that's different. Do DHCs go into level 3? Okay, I like that. when I tested it, the DHCs had changed. You can now choose which character to DHC into. In the beta, it was locked. It was just in order. So you had no choice. You can do it up to like 3 total times. But in the build currently, yeah, with a direction, you can choose which character you want to hot swap in or move into. So if you wanted to like DHC a character into the correct like assist spot, you could with some experience figuring out how that shit works, which is good. I never tried it with a level 3 though. Did not try it with a level 3, so that's a good question. How much meter does the assemble super cost? All of it. Yeah. Assemble meter costs your entire bar 150, and you can only do it when you are 1 round away from losing. It is actually the game's comeback mechanic. Legit. So yeah, you have to be like 2 rounds down in your final round, and I don't know if you can do it multiple times, but then you can do it. And it's all of your assemble gauge at the top too. It's all your green stuff, yeah. Pretty much one of those like, oh, I can do it, might as well use it. I'm your master now. Cool. Do you think high-level gameplay will be just wait for your assist to do anything before approach? So that is all assist games, right? Just as a heads up. That's the way assist games kind of work. However, there's a matter of positioning in this, because where your characters are in the position that they're in is also really important. That's also Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So there is another thing to take into account. Yeah, assists are good, but assists don't have like the crazy priority and power of like an MVC2 or even a Dragon Ball. They're not that good. Some of them are good, but they're not that good. It's mostly about positioning. So you want to get your assist into a spot where the tag into that character is valuable, right? This is 2xKO shit. So your point character can switch over to that character and then something interesting can happen. Also, assists in this game aren't like, oh, I'm going to sit back and just wait for my meter to recover, my bar to recover. No, my dude. Like, calling assists in this is MVC2 style. Like, they're just back. As soon as they're off screen, you can pretty much do them again. Like, watch. Just as an example, watch right here. When you call an assist, I will show you. As soon as somebody calls an assist. So, Dr. Doom came out, right? He's on player 2. He is being utilized. He's cooked, okay? Watch how fast he comes back. He leaves. He's off screen, he's back already. My dude, as soon as the character walks off screen, they are usable again. There's no recharge timer. It's instant. So, yes, when you're calling your assists in neutral, which is like what doesn't cost any of this green stuff, yeah, the assists are just usable. Like you're fighting with your assists. It is a team game. That's kind of the nature of them, you know? So it isn't like, oh, do I have to, is the opponent just going to be only running away and just waiting for their assists to come back? No, they're going to be fighting and using their assists constantly, especially when you have 4 characters. Like, you have to think of them as being attacks and not characters. They're attacks, you know? So that's great. I hate that shit, bro. I do not, personally speaking, I'm just not a fan of a lot of games that hide cool, powerful attacks behind a timer. Because what ends up happening in the majority of those games, people just hold down back and move away until their powerful shit is there. And they'll just like wait. It's like, oi. Like cooldown based fighting games I'm not a fan of, because it just generally means that I'm just going to disengage until my shit's back. Is there a benefit to hitting more than one character? Yeah, your damage is way more. You do like twice as much damage at times. It's gonna be broken as fuck though. I'm sure you'll come up with solutions, my B. Come on. My dude, I'm sure you'll come up with solutions. All the other games that have this shit people did. Brother. My B means my bitch. I need solutions for people being more skilled than me. Just fight people that are less skilled than you. Fight people that are of your skill. That's it. My B, listen. I think ranked modes in fighting games are making people lose their goddamn minds. That's what I think. I think people, in the same way that, like, I sort of stay away from ranked modes in games, even in games that I really enjoy, because they're making me, like, lose my mind, dude. It's a blessing and a curse. Yeah. Like, there's something about it. It's like something in the way that, like, modern fighting game ranked is engaging the player is driving its communities insane, you know? It's kind of funny. Been like that for 30 years? Not really. Not entirely, you know? I think ranked fatigue is sort of like at an all-time high, you know? It is funny, you know? It is funny. Yeah, it's good for competition. I agree. When I want to get better, I think ranked is the way to go. But sometimes the goal of playing a game always isn't just to get better. People can't just play a game anymore, need to work for something. That's exactly what I mean, right? Like the ranked focus of point-based, like you're here for that thing. You're here to like build that thing, you know? Yeah, a little bit. Ranked is the ego bruiser. It certainly is. I mean, that's the whole point of it. The chat, the goal of every single ranked mode that has a sizable player base wants to get you at a 50-50 win ratio. They want to get you at a 2-to-1 approximately, which is, I think, close to what that is. A 1-to-1, 2-to-1. Most of any of my ranked modes in any game I play is the same for every single one, dude. It's always between like 60 to 70%. Every single fucking one. So for the majority of people, they're really trying to get you at that 50-50 win rate, where it's like, I might lose one, but I win one, but I lose one, but I win one, you know, that kind of shit. That's where addiction, you can start really getting players to invest more if they have that shit. Is the lobby system gonna suck like Strive? No, the lobby system is closer to like Dragon Ball. You've limited your rank till 30 minutes and it's helped with your mental. C4, I've played you in ranked Tekken, right? You're super high rank in that game, are you not? Yeah, that makes sense. But I like winning all the time. I don't know, to me personally, I can be winning and not having fun. I can be winning and just like be sort of bored. I think the value of what the win is more important, where it's like, not that you're playing for something or playing for points necessarily, but you're like trying to get quality matches. A quality match is something that is like more valuable than just winning or losing, which is like, oh, you're having fun going between a player that you're trading matches with, you know? Like there's some of that kind of shit, you know? Winning and frustrated feels the worst. That's one thing that happened to me in Tekken Season 2. Season 2 specifically, winning and being frustrated by it. Winning and realizing the harder I just do my bullshit and not think about it, the more rewards I get in this rank. That felt bad. That just felt bad, dude. It feels like that Tekken's kind of changed. Like they're trying to get away from that. I think they understood that that was a legit problem and they needed to move away from that shit. So yes, they toned down most of the shit that led to bullshit moments like that, where every character just smashes against these attacks, and my good shit's hard to deal with. Good fucking luck, you know? Losing and frustrated is way worse, right? No, don't get me wrong. Losing and frustrated and not knowing why you lost to also winning and frustrated that I'm almost like disengaged. Like if I'm disengaged, I do better. That feels bad. You know what's the value of ranked, chat? Cool combo, by the way. You know what is the value of ranked? It is legitimately amazing to get better at a game, but it will hyper focus the game's problems onto you, right? Getting good competition when people were hard to come by, when like actually finding good matches against high level players, like that could be difficult, right? Ranked, the whole goal of ranked now is to get you specifically fighting the best people in the world. You keep going up and you're just going to keep going against the other people that are going up, and you're going to be in a very selective, less than 1% pool of people that made it up there, and you're all going to be doing the shit that is the best shit in the game. Absolutely. That is just 100% how you play. Like the meta has been focused, right? So without a ranked system like that, where it's like you hover around a lot of people that maybe might be as good as you, maybe don't. You might not meet those requirements nearly as often, especially like in a non-online situation. You'd actually really have to go out of your way to find true high-level competition, you know? And what was the difference in fighting games back in the day? God damn, I said it. What's the difference about fighting games back then? Well, if the online didn't really provide that nearly as much, and it wasn't good, it wasn't high quality, so you had to meet people in person, and then people in person would like beat your ass and do all the meta shit to you. But what's the advantage of having a person there next to you that you're playing against and you're fighting with? You can fucking talk to them. They're an actual person, not a weird internet amalgamation blob that is fighting you, running their shit in ranked. You can punch them. You can literally sit next to them and like, damn, bro, that shit's good. It's whooping my ass. What are you doing? He's like, I'm doing this, this, and this. They'll tell you like 99% of the time, they'll like be like, oh, this is how you're getting blown up. So that feels a lot better. Like to get better at something that feels significantly more like, oh, okay, so I have to learn how to do something against this shit. That's so much different when you're just going up against every single motherfucker, every single person that is just running their shit against you. That is the most powerful shit. And they're just a completely anonymous piece of shit, you know? So anyway, I think that is one of the things that's contributing to like the overall like ranked fatigue and why fighting games feel like they get figured out like so goddamn fast. Because yeah, like the whole point of them is to get the best players grinding against the best players. And also all of the game's faults, like, and no fighting game's gonna be perfect, but all the issues that fighting games have, you're just gonna have to deal with those issues against everybody else that's really good at doing all the bullshit on their end, like, and forcing these really difficult situations onto you, you know? Like, it's good for the sake of competition. It absolutely is. But for the overall, like, game experience, it's a lot different than the way the majority of fighting games have worked before, you know? But still, for the sake of, like, competition, yeah, it's insanely valuable. Insanely valuable, dude. Like, if you want to get good at a fighting game, like, hearing from Arslan and, like, Punk and other players that, like, yeah, you know what they do to train? They go to the other region. They literally go to Japan or something like that, so that their ranked matchmaking, when they are in Japan, they don't, like, go to locals specifically. Like, that's probably a part of it. But, like, they're sitting there queuing online and then literally queuing against the best players in the region and getting a ton of more experience just by playing online, you know? Like, that's insane. They don't have to go to locals or anything like that. They literally get the highest quality players in that region by just queuing up ranked and shit and just seeing who's on, who's reached these legend ranks and shit like that, who's up to Tekken God 5 or some shit, like around this area. Like, that's nuts. That's how, like, you literally fire up a hotel room So you literally rent a hotel room and then you fire up ranked. like that's bonkers, man. That's so crazy. You go to like an internet cafe or some shit in Street Fighter 6 and you fire up ranked to get that like competition. That's so nuts to me. Anyway, I think the point of the situation, the point of the story, is that I think ranked fatigue is kind of a thing, and ranked is effectively showing you the highest level of competition for a game. Yes, absolutely, but it's also forcing you to take advantage of like the game's meta, quote unquote, like how you should be playing the game, how you need to play the game, how the game puts you in these situations, how you have to counter these situations, and how you have to put other people in those situations. And if you don't, you're just going to lose. All right. You're just going to lose. That's where a lot of like the player ingenuity can be pretty tough, especially when the game gets figured out from that certain extent.
Guess it's my turn.
You weren't ready for this.
I shall rain my righteous fury upon you.
Need to see more Blade gameplay. There ain't much right now. Mag seems super annoying as shit to deal with. I have a very early idea of what you need to do against him. Super jump. Okay? You super jump, and you call your super jump assist. So you jump out of the way of all of his bullshit, right? You go up there, way the fuck up there. And then you call your anti-air, your super jump assist, which is usually a dive kick on most characters. As the dive kick comes flying in, you can also call more. You can call several more from that super jump state. As they're flying in, you land with like 3 dickheads behind you doing shit. So a reminder, when it comes to like team games like this, the best solution when you're getting like absolutely smashed by some crazy ass attacks or something, get the fuck out of there. Don't just, it's not a ground game. It's not a game where you just like hold your ground. No. Like there's a huge, it's NPC style. So the screen goes way up, like really high up. There's an entire screen space up there to work with. It's what you got to realize. The Dragon Ball's the same shit, you know?
You have a choice.
Final round. Not yet.
What do you think the meta will be? Whatever the meta is, I hope it takes a while to figure out.
You need my help.
That's my hope. The meta got figured out real fucking quick in the beta, dude. And then they took it away. So that's good. Like the meta was delayed overhead low. Delayed overhead tag low. Joy. Fun. It was rough. It was really rough. Pincer, delay, overhead tag low. Well, you're dead. Good luck. Yeah, and most characters could do it. It was like, okay. And it didn't even matter if it was on hit, it was on block as well. And it was like, okay. So they took that out. They made the delayed overhead every time you tag a character out, they get turned into mids, which was smart. 2XKO does the same shit.
You would have to be much smarter to beat me. And, well, anyone that smart would be too smart to fight me at all.
Iron Nam. Anyway. Slower tag than BB tag also makes left right mix harder. Yeah. BB tag had some. I feel like the meta of BB tag kind of got. It was a little degenerate from what I saw, you know, like when you eventually do that shit. I remember what it was, but like forcing people into like a crazy guessing situation was pretty easy in that game. A little. Again, I only played it at the start when the game was out, but yeah, like it made the game kind of uninteresting when you had to like do that over and over again. Just a hard guess situation constantly. Anyway, I don't know if there was any other big gameplay on the Arxis channel. Lord Knight posted something? Did he?
Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
Cool.
I don't think there's any other way to do it, but
There was also this. Were they playing good matches? Was there good shit? Okay, usually doesn't play team games, right?
So she can really close. It's not.
Oh, they're doing like
impossible.
character
If
stuff?
You see this
Okay.
hit, you can get there.
Yeah, I want to see matches, bro. I want to see some goddamn matches and shit. Okay, play DBFC. Nice. Did you like it? I did not. I liked DBFC a bit at the start, and then I definitely didn't like it for a while until they got too close to like season 3. Then it became very fun. Diaphone got some matches. Did he play against devs or anything like that? Yeah, I don't want lab sessions, and we already know plenty of how the characters work. We need to see like people doing shit in games against each other. We played with K7. Really? Is that on the Arxis? Probably is. What day was that, chat? First day? Early first day. 2 days ago, 3 days ago. This is like the tournament. There we go. Did we watch a few of these? Were these the ones we already saw on stream? Did we? Early morning after Tokon pools before finals? I can't remember.
oh, nice. Oh, snap.
Just want to see more of the game played.
Oh, nice.
You did watch this one. Okay, yeah, this seems kind of familiar.
I'm like trying my best. I feel like it's hard to get her zoning stuff started.
I think Wolverine is one of the
Probably.
easier
I think you might
characters
have
to
pick,
use.
like, assist
Yeah.
That'll help her with it.
I think he is. Hold on. Let me check like day 3.
He did a dragon punch. Now I can punish, right?
Surely.
You would.
Oh.
Insert a lot of anime references.
MF is the Marvel Games dude. He knows a lot.
Oh, that was a lot of. I think they changed that since the last build.
Oh my God! With the fireball.
Yeah, I want to watch this dude fight.
True. I got the
This is the guy that has the most experience with the game right now. Whenever I've played it, he's the dude that always knows how to play. Boy, it's just very low, chat.
Nice. Back up off me. Oh no.
Been talking to all the streamers that have played the betas and the game at Evo. I want to play Miss Marvel, but they say I'm gonna have to work harder than everyone because she's not as good as the others. Did you ever play her? And I never played her. No.
Wish I could hop in that
You'll
portal
probably be
right
fine.
now.
She's still got like crazy stretch punch, and it's hella good.
I could have comboed. Safe jump? No, wait, the other side! I got tricked! So if you've got a portal up as magic, you can choose to enter the portal, come from behind fully invincible.
Oh my God.
So I hit you with a knowledge check. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the one time. Everyone gets hit by that once. One time.
Yeah, portal shit makes magic nuts. Like, actually nuts. Like, they showed me one thing. If magic has a portal out, and she does Dragon Punch, she could Dragon Punch into the portal and then pop up on like the other side or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can make a DP safe if a portal is up.
Oh, no reach.
Before, you have to use the EX to make the DP sort of like safe. Like, you can do things after, but...
Wolverine, your stubbiness is killing me, bro. Wolverine was not height maxing.
Nice.
Oh, nice one.
Cool.
Sheesh.
Wow, that white costume on Black Panther is sick.
Not like this. Not like this. Okay, I'm alive.
There you are.
Technically alive.
There you are.
Jam is doing some cool stuff with Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man gets some sick combos when you figure him out.
Back at me. Hit me with the auto.
Yeah, exactly. Get him over it, but it's scaled though. I don't think we're gonna get the kill.
Wait,
here.
this could do it.
Ooh.
He's dead as shit.
Oh, yeah, let's
He's
go.
fucking dead. He's super fucking dead. Oh my god.
over
Look
it,
how
but it's
sick this
scaled,
looks,
though. I
dude.
don't
Look at
think
this
we're gonna get
shot.
No, wait, this could do it.
Ah! Looks like a fucking comic book cover. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. That shit is so cool. Holy shit. Ah! Swiss cheese. He literally does the ora.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Crap.
Oh my god.
All right, I don't know how much more time you have, but what do you say? We could do like a little sweaty one here. I'll play some characters that I know a little better. People might. We want to try the boy here.
We got to talk about this game's roster. Yeah. In totality, we got to talk about that. Because somebody had a hot take. And they were like, even with 20 characters compared to the 30, Marvel Tokon has a better roster than Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And here's my hot take about that. I have things to say. He's not wrong. Against vanilla Marvel 3, we should talk about that. I'm inclined to agree. Ultimate? Hell no. No. Hell. UMVC 3? That roster's sick. Vanilla Marvel 3, though. We can discuss that.
A little penny.
We can discuss why.
Who do you think people would like to see? I could you could pick my team for me. Let me try something. You know what? Who are you feeling so far?
Like the randomness.
If anything, I can get extra footage this weekend at Anime Expo. I think, I think it's at AX, dude. People are going to be recording and streaming or some shit.
Utilitarian.
All right, it sounds like this is for all the marbles here.
This is it.
Oh, I see. I'm already dropping.
I have a hot take, and I think zoning is also going to be pretty good in this game. I do think it might be pretty good.
Oops.
That's so fucking cool.
There's that light cancel overhead.
Because yeah, once you figure out Iron Man, like you can hold up after the most things he does, and he just immediately enters flight mode after projectiles and stuff, and boy howdy.
Oh, there's that light cancel overhead.
Uh-oh.
I think I need to heal up after that. Oh, nice.
Was there actual reversal DPs in this game and shit? Like Iron Man EXs, Captain America EXs, did they have like universal invincible dragon punches? I don't know if they were.
Ooh.
Magic has an EX DP,
I've
yeah.
never seen that move anti-air like that.
You know,
Nice.
Chrome Alchemist hit me with that. Like, I was playing Iron Man, did the dive kick. That pendulum web beat the dive kick, and I'm like, wait a second.
Oh my god. I really like this stage, by the way. I feel like it's so beautiful.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, there's a lot of Easter
Will we get a
eggs they put
4v4
here.
balls out mode? I hope so. I want an 8-player 4v4 balls to the walls mode. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Let us have it. Four people on one side, all humans. 4 people on the other side, all humans. Pure fucking chaos and fun. Will you play it a few times? Maybe, but at least you'll play it.
And the stage has my girl She-Hulk on it, which I love She-Hulk. No, footsies.
EX DPs were not invincible, at least with Cap. Yeah, I didn't think they were. They were fast, right?
Nice. I'll meet you in the air.
Only problem with my Iron Man, I got no combos. My combos are trash.
You'll get there. I mean, I see the vision though. Ah.
Bro, every FGC head is wrestling the fucking controls. Like, because the game, like, very few people were able to actually play this in a way that looked sound at all because the controls changed from the betas, right? So that's now LMH unique, assemble, end tag. So they've added an extra button to the whole goddamn game. Figuring out where that button is and when you have to press it was weird.
All right, hold on, chat. Oh, I wasn't even blocking. I just woke up right in.
See,
hold on.
actually, it becomes a full screen confirm if she had the hollow crystals out.
Right,
I thought they were out, so yeah, you could have punished there.
There's a dash button, but if there is a dash button, you have to. That is now a 7th button if you want to add that. Is it weird on stick? Not really. L and M is dash, yes. L plus M is also dash.
That drill is so good.
I thought that would work. I missed my flight cancel.
Oh, I went right over it.
Yeah, Shuma Garath is now gone.
Yeah,
Legally
see,
distinct Gargantos.
Oh, but you can't die to chip, huh?
Mm-hmm. You're still alive.
I don't know what I'm doing with these combos, man.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
Feels good.
Another great thing with Iron Man is like, there you go. First kill me. That's a good thing. Another good thing with Iron Man is his like DP. It's like super fast and is invincible to air attacks and leads to a full combo. That kind of like
wow.
Like almost like Tiger knee kick. There you go.
If they're pushing it now using all 4 characters, how do you feel about only having 1 health bar for all the characters? I mean, I didn't love it in last year, but it's a different game now, so I have to play more to see how I feel about it. Like why you actually utilize more of your characters now. But last year was a different game.
There we go.
Nice. That's so cool.
I didn't realize the Marvel Trailers guy was good at fighting games. Would you believe that if you're part of the development team in any way and you've been playing the game for possibly 3 to 4 years, you might be pretty decent at it.
Is there like a rule?
Just maybe.
What happened?
Why I can't do 5H into 2H in that string? It might be like that thing we saw with Magneto where you can't.
Yeah, usually to get the launcher, you have to like trip them first.
Oh, okay.
You have to work in like a crouching medium somehow, or else it won't connect. Yeah,
like right
that,
there.
like that. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah. All the combo starters are like down M, stand M, jump cancel.
Ooh. Nice. There you go. Grab
Final
the whole
round?
robot.
Final round,
Going
all the
to last
marbles?
game. Oh, you got Tokon at 150?
I know, Evan's probably screaming at me in the chat to use my meter,
The drill stopped Penny's like body slam. Oh my god.
That drill seems so good.
Ah. now I have a setup here.
Cool.
Oh, he just guard cancel out. I see.
Nah, Penny's moveset isn't like Tronbon at all. It's very different.
Uh-oh, is this it? Is this it?
Oh no! I'm dropping everything! Chat! Not like this. No! Alright.
What just happened?
That, you know, special button that's just like here's my character's unique pro tip for the folks. Oh, maybe you double jump? I forget. I've done a combo like this at some point. There we go.
We go to the end and see if they got good shit.
Interesting. Okay, so you can bounce things.
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Oh,
and it tracks them. And then if you hold the button for fireball, it shoots
It's
a
like they're
missile.
figuring it out, yeah.
And yeah, it makes it explode if it hits that. So
That was about it.
Okay,
That's about it.
Times, different trajectories.
That's about it.
Cool.
All right, so I got you.
Yeah, I'm feeling good on it, man. I just want to see more.
Nice. Wait a minute.
I love it that, like, the way the game is being played now, like, nobody is playing it, like, super coherently. Like, I like that. That's a good sign. Like, people were playing this bitch very coherently, very fast in the betas. It was like, wow. Okay. All right. Here we go. And here we go. It's nice not seeing staircase combos like every second. They're just like a little bit harder to do as well. I think that's a big part of it. Let me see something. Johnny, thanks for the tier 1, dude. What was I gonna look up? Shit. Big shit. Chat, you distracted me. What the fuck? What the fuck? You so distracted me. What the hell was I even talking about? Thank you, Johnny. Jane of Fiction as well. What are the chances of one of the DLC teams being the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse? Oh, and we gotta check out the roster. That's what it is. Hold on. The roster. So Fantastic Four, right? Yes, the Fantastic Four are going to be, all of their abilities are going to be combined into one character, and the character that will wield those abilities is Super Skrull. That's exactly what Fantastic Four fans want. They just want all of the Fantastic Four abilities on Super Skrull, and Super Skrull will, it's a pioneering new vision. Super Skrull will be able to do all of the Fantastic Four's unique abilities outside of the invisibility shit. It's exactly what they want. So here we go. All right. We know the full roster, bro. The full roster has been revealed. Tokon, there's no more mysteries anymore. I have to pull up, how do we feel on this roster? I also got to pull up my bitch ass last time we did this. Hold on a second. YouTube in. Next, dude. Tokon roster. Says we're here now. Predicting Tokon's roster has become difficult. Where did I end at? Where did I end at? We were like right here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So this changed a little bit. Obviously, we knew the Knights of Doom team. We got Magneto right over there. Still no Thanos. Damn. I'm thinking Thanos might be a really good DLC character. This one also got mixed around. These were some of the early predictions. This team, Penny, made it in there with Star-Lord. It was weird. Star-Lord's up there. Wanda, Silver Surfer, none of them ever made it. Blade made it, which was nice. So here, I'm going to be honest about this roster, because I'll be honest. Around the Unbreakable X-Men period, the reveal of the Unbreakable X-Men, wasn't feeling too great. It was like that felt like there was a low point of like who's going to be in the game around that time frame, and Wolverine showing up was an emphatic like, yes, like this is finally Wolverine's back in a fighting game. Holy shit. But the inclusion of like Magic's not necessarily a bad character, and weird deep cuts like Danger, where it's like, oh, okay, are they going to be like doing weird deep cuts for every team? Actually not the case, because the last two teams have been pretty safe for the most part. I think that was the low point, because now where we're at with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 character roster, it feels even heavier than that. This is a really good starting roster for the game. I'm going to be honest. I think this is like, now it's gotten to be pretty decent, and these last two teams did a lot of heavy lifting. I think what happened with the Knights of Doom and Samurai Outriders now, not Midnight Suns, did quite a bit of heavy lifting. So much so that I proposed a pretty insane concept. The insane concept is that Marvel Tokon with a 20 character roster is actually better than Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with its around 30 character roster when it came out in 2011. Not Ultimate Marvel 3, but vanilla Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So let's take a look. It's weird because you're comparing something to like a half Capcom, half Marvel roster. So it is a little different. But I remember feeling this kind of way a little while back. Let's open this shit up. So this is vanilla Marvel vs. Capcom 3's roster. And it looks huge, but it's also like, it has some, I think it's missing technically a couple. We got to get Jill and who the hell else was it? It was Jill and Shuma Gorath. So, throwing it out there, just judging the Capcom side of this roster, I think it's pretty good. I think there's like a few that are like, this is not bad. Wesker was a cool inclusion. Zero coming back made sense. Tron coming back made sense. Akuma. Viper, it's like, okay. Chun and Ryu, yeah. Trish, okay. Dante, yeah, of course. Amy, pretty interesting. Beautiful Joe, pretty interesting. Spencer, what? Shenko, kind of like, really? Morrigan, of course. Felicia, okay, you know. Some of these were like, and even to a degree, Arthur and Hagar were kind of like, okay, all right. There's some interesting stuff in here. It's pretty good. On the Marvel side, Doom at the time was like obvious. Dormammu, barely any of us knew who the hell this guy was. It was like the equivalent of several Marvel 2 characters. Like, who's Blackheart? Like, it was almost an introduction of like, hey, pay attention. A long time ago, 15 years ago. Super Skrull was also a weird pick because he's the entirety of the Fantastic Four. MODOK, who the hell? Taskmaster was kind of like, what the, really? Like another S.H.I.E.L.D. guy? Like, Cap? What? And then you had Cap, and Thor was finally playable, and Iron Man. These are all logical. Spider-Man, Storm, logical. Wolverine, Deadpool was an incredible pick. That never happened before. Magneto, obvious. Not go through them. I told you not to. Let me finish this. What's in your hands? Is that a push button?
No. Push it though. Push the button.
You found the rebirth bag. Ripley, press the button. That was the FF7 Rebirth launch, early launch party thing. Not launch party. It was the preview event. Yeah. Thank you. Why does it sound like it was recorded onto a cassette, onto a cassette, onto a cassette?
So I don't know if it's running out of batteries. Do you think that's what it is?
No, I think it just sounds bad.
It just sounds bad.
What's up, baby?
Well, it was free.
It was free.
Daddy, Daddy, I'll use my headphones in the bed.
Uh-huh. I know. Ripley said she was using her new headphones with her tablet to play Bluey. She was playing the Bluey game. She told me to tell the stream. Thank you, sweetie. Press the button. I don't want to. I can't find my guide. My Marvel vs. Capcom 7 guide, my prop that I've had forever. I can't find it. Have you seen it?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Narnia? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Put this back. Keep it in there with that bag. Because it's got a bunch of other it's got like cookies in it. What? No. We're keeping the Oreo cookies that we've had since E3 2017.
Those are in the freezer.
Chat. We have Ori and the Blind Forest cookies that the devs gave my wife because they knew she played it.
They are in the
Those cookies
freezer.
are in the freezer from 2017. They're still in there. I can go show the chat. Like they're still around. It's crazy. Anyway. But she threw away my FF7 cookies that were in the closet for a long time. They weren't frozen. And they weren't special. There was nothing on them. They were just...
I was like, do you want me to
No.
pull them out? I didn't break the box.
What was it? It was FF7 Reaper. Beverly, stop it. They did a promotion with... What was the cookie brand? It's Crumble.
Insomniac?
Insomniac cookies.
Yeah.
It was weird. It was weird. No. Not valuable. Ripley, stop. Stop. No. It's okay. I just want the only weird food sleeve I want is the Final Fantasy VII Pepsi sleeve that I'm still looking for. Yeah.
And the sticker for some reason to put on your.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a decal.
Keep those in there.
The decal for your.
No, that's my passport, sweetheart. I know. My memory cards are.
Passport should be in the passport
It is.
folder.
It's the old one. Right here.
Oh.
Don't we have them? Yeah. The memory cards are not here right now. I don't know what to do with them. I gotta find them. All right, Git. I gotta make this video. Git. You guys went to bed or something? Or you just... Ah!
And
Ah!
If you have time to bring the vacuum upstairs.
Okay. Let's get a good one. Here. Ah! All right, go.
No.
One more? Oh! Don't step on that stuff. Okay. Love you too. Where was I? X-23 was a weird pick. Phoenix was like, what? And then Sentinel was like, of course. And then Hulk and She-Hulk. Hulk is like an obvious character, and She-Hulk is like, was two greens? Two crazy buff green characters? So it's like, what I'm noticing, and even looking at this roster, like half of it was sort of like, huh, okay, no, that's pretty cool. And then the rest of it was like, wow, this is really cool. Yeah, X-23 was like relatively big in the comics back then. It was okay. From my perspective, it was like the vanilla roster was missing sort of like the pizzazz of kind of wild Capcom and wild Marvel characters that was in Marvel 2, you know? It was a very anti MVC2 roster at the time. So just comparing it, the idea is Marvel Tokon's roster better? And let me just look at it from a standpoint of like every character. Wolverine, of course. Storm, of course. Magic, a good call. I don't think it's like I was going to be super into that, but now it's like perfect timing because of Marvel Rivals. Now she's very aware. Danger is obviously probably the weirdest character in this game. Spider-Man, of course. Miss Marvel, pretty decent call. Star-Lord, yeah, like there's people have been wondering if this dude's ever going to show up in a game for like so long. Penny was also like, yeah, that's a pretty interesting pick. I don't know if that's like emphatic, yes, but it's like an interesting character. It's like, oh, okay, so now we've seen her in a movie and obviously in Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. I feel like Rivals sort of like set up a lot of these characters to exist in some way. And then Avengers, they definitely do a curveball because Cap, Iron Man, Hulk, of course these characters are going to be in. Like, we've been predicting these characters were going to be here for the longest time. I thought it was going to be Captain Marvel, and they didn't do that. They went with Shuri Black Panther. So this is a crazy, still is like out. The verdict is not out yet because we haven't played her as much, but she looks very cool. So that's a good call. Like a very good call. My early prediction was that Thor was not going to make it. That Thor is the Avenger that you can like sub out. And I was kind of right. I think he's going to show up later. I think it'll be like down the line in some way. So anyway, Black Panther, a very interesting call. In the same way, I think like Penny was a very good call, where it's like, these are interesting characters to include. And what we're noticing is that some of these are characters that just were not in MVC games, which is also a good call. And then we get to like the most powerful goddamn teams. Doctor Doom making it right at the start, mad smart. Magneto making it and representing bad guys. The fact that there is a decent amount of bad guy representation, mad smart, dude. Like, thank God, because bad guys are the ones that really filled out the NBC roster on the Capcom side, and they're choosing different bad guys. Thank God. Green Goblin actually having new Spider-Man villains. Doc Ock seemed like the most obvious pick of what they could have done. It seemed like the most obvious pick, but they didn't do that. They went with something gameplay adjacent that's weird. And having a floating hoverboard Green Goblin, pretty goddamn good idea, okay? So I think, like, people love Spider-Man villains. I think next to, like, in my personal take from an old, X-Men villains are awesome. Really like a lot of X-Men bad guys. But Spider-Man bad guys probably have, like, the rogues, like, one of the coolest rogues galleries of like, old school Marvel stuff. Really dig a lot of, like, Spider-Man bad guys that aren't just, like, Venom, who's more of an anti-hero now. So that's cool. Like, Sinister Six and hovering around that can be pretty neat, dude. And then obviously you were throwing in Carnage, and Carnage finally having a fighting game representation is sick because they venomed Carnage, and that might not make sense, but Carnage has always been kind of like a skinnier, a much smaller like version of Venom in some way, like a sharper Venom. He's like small and sharp and crazy and fast Venom, but instead they bulked him up and made him do crazy transformations, which is like, oh, okay, so now he's like thick, like the way Venom has historically been big and thick. So they venomed Carnage, which I really like. Weirdly enough, at this point, it's like, Max, you wanted Venom so much. Like, yeah, I really wanted Venom. But Carnage almost has like all of the things I like about Venom historically. So now giving him like the fighting game bits that I really liked about Venom fighting game wise into Carnage in a fighting game is mad cool. He's just Red Venom now, you know? So I like that. I'm actually like, I do not need Venom necessarily. In fact, I would be kind of disappointed if like Venom was in the first DLC roster. Yeah, I don't think I would necessarily need that anymore. I'm pretty good on this. I hope he plays just as engaging. So anyway, Carnage is probably one of the coolest picks in this entire roster, in my personal opinion. Probably one of the coolest goddamn characters that's out of the game. I want the function. Well, he looks like him, bro. He looks like him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Like if you took out the red and put blue shit on him, you would think he's Venom. He sounds like him too. Come on, give me a break here. Anyway, Ghost Rider coming back made sense, and making him a different Ghost Rider was always a good idea. Changing his gameplay I thought was a good idea. And then we have the big winner. Now we have Blade. And people don't know this. I think the majority of people don't remember this, but Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which was the big Marvel fighting game at the time, happened right around, if not right after, the first Blade movie became a thing. And it was sort of realized that like in the early 2000s, late 90s era, where it's like Blade is here and also X-Men are now a thing. The big Marvel movies are starting to hit. Yeah, Blade was 99. I remember it being before the year 2000. This movie was badass, man. And it really like changed the way everyone felt about Marvel comic book movies in the same way that I feel a lot of people felt about Batman when Tim Burton got a hold of that shit. It was 98. There was definitely some time to exist before MVC2, because when MVC2 came out and people were unlocking the roster, we didn't even know who was in it. several people were like, oh, I wonder if Blade is going to be in it, you know? But before we knew every single character when you were unlocking them in the arcade, people were wondering if Blade was going to be on the unlockable characters. And then when he eventually wasn't, there was a level of disappointment when MVC2 roster was fully realized, and people were like, oh, Blade's not in there. That sucks. Blade's so cool. Everyone loves Blade. So that started there, and it continues into 10 years later, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, way later, where everyone's like, oh, Blade's going to make it, right? Blade's so cool. He's like the best character for a fighting game. And then they historically were saying, well, we already have Dante and Deadpool. We already have multiple swords and guns characters, so we chose not to do Blade. That was their reasoning, which was always like, oh. And that never felt good. That always felt really bad. He's just a sword and gun function. Exactly. So the fact that Blade finally, bro, like, he's the most fighting game character that Marvel has had for like nearly 30 friggin' years, and he's finally, he made it into DNF Duel in the function of Hitman. Hitman was very Blade coded, but now it's like there's a little bit of Hitman in this version, but probably a lot better, probably less like stupid. So I think, yeah, Blade is like, I honestly feel the one character in this roster that sort of like blows my mind and my ass at the same time is Blade. Finally, bro. Freaking finally, dude. Anyway, Deadpool, I think, is one of the most welcome surprises, because I thought was he in any of these rosters? I think eventually I stuck him in somewhere, but I think Deadpool now being here and the way they did him is like, oh, bro, this is so good for the health of the game. It's insane. He felt like he could have been a DLC pick, but they didn't. They made him main roster, which was a really goddamn good call. I think Deadpool alone is going to sell the game for a lot of people. Like, this is such a good call. In the same way that like Deadpool showing up in Marvel 3 was also a good call, was also like, whoa, Deadpool is in Marvel vs. Capcom. That's so crazy. Because Deadpool at this time, chat, was not the Deadpool you know of. This is like pre-CG Ryan Reynolds leaked Deadpool. Like, this is pre-Deadpool movie. Deadpool was like showing up in some animations here and there, pre-game, like all that shit. This was way before Deadpool was anywhere close to having the notoriety, the mainstream notoriety that he has today due to the movies, the $1 billion notoriety. And even I was like, not really aware what Deadpool was. I only knew he broke fourth wall, where it's just like, oh, he kind of talks to the audience. I'm like, oh, that's weird. So even I really didn't know much about him at the time. Anyway, long story short, yes, now Deadpool has to be in a game. He has to. He's a huge draw character now. And then finally, Loki, like, he's a bad guy. He's actually another villain. Like, I think we called in several of the lists before, this eventually changed to being Hela. I think Hela was the one I thought it was going to be. So it's like Loki's sister. He is a villain, like anti-villain in some way. He's not necessarily a good guy. Hela is his sister, right? I think that. I don't know the lore. I just know the movies. But yes, I think getting Loki specifically, you know, probably a pretty good call. And I think Loki being here instead of like, you got to think of who's he taking the place of? He's taking the place of Thor. Like, he's actually no Thor. We don't have to worry about Thor and a hammer doing shit. No, now we got a completely unique play style and another dude from Asgard. And a dude that has not been represented in fighting games before. All very good calls, my dude. So if we start to look at this roster, never been in a fighting game. Never been in a fighting game. Technically, but I'm not going to count it. Never been in a fighting game. Never been in a fighting game. Technically never been in a fighting game. Unique moveset, Black Panther. Never been in a fighting game. 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 Half of the roster, at least, is characters that have never actually had fighting game representation before. And I think that is one of the best calls that they made in this roster, especially with these final two teams. Bro, Several of these characters are roster picks that we've been asking for to be in fighting games for a shit ton of time. Of like, can we just finally get Carnage and like Venom in a fighting game, dude? Like, seriously. And they did it. They actually did it. It's the benefit of having not a roster that you have to split in half. Not a roster that is going to be compromised because half of it has to be split up between Capcom dickheads. If you're a Marvel dickhead, you're like, I just want Marvel dicks, bro. This is sounding pretty bad. And if you're a Capcom guy, you're just like, I just want Capcom shits. I just want to be full of these shits and these dicks. I just don't want anything else, brother. What the hell? So now it's like, yeah, we get to go back to the era of Marvel superheroes and X-Men Children of the Atom, where you only get to focus on one. It's just focused on one, and you get to focus on weirdos and only characters that have never been there before. And that's fascinating, you know? It's fascinating to be in this spot. That's poorly worded. No, dude, these are the Marvel dicks and these are the Capcom shits. It's always been that way. We've always said that. We've been saying this shit since the 1970s. That doesn't change what I feel about DLC. I'm going to copy this image. We're going to open Photoshop. Let's move this conversation to the next part, which is like, I think the DLC is going to be 4 characters per season. They're going to do teams, and they're going to be weird teams that makes no sense. A reminder, majority of teams in this game, like, don't make a lot of sense. There's always things that just throw it and they just make shit up. Knights of Doom, Amazing Guardians, like what the hell? No. So let's just make up a team like Team DLC and see who, in my opinion, would be a banger ass DLC. On a second, freaking, I just Photoshop in front of, in a second, do this shit, open this up and do this stuff. When do you think they'll announce the DLC characters? They can announce the DLC characters as soon as like around July 20th when Comic-Con happens. Like that could happen. Like a couple weeks before the game's even out. We got to remind ourselves, chat, that like announcing DLC early is expected and desired. Right? We're in a very different time than we were before. Now people are like, where's the DLC announcement 4 weeks before the game is out? We're there now. So let me get my like premium ass DLC. Premium DLC ass, bro. Premium DLC ass. Give me some. That's one. This is a DLC ass right here. I think this character would make for a sick as shit DLC, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I think Thanos is a great DLC character, dude. Hell yes. Hell yes. I'm just throwing, I wanted him to be in the main roster, but I think him being like a cool, I want bad guys, okay? I just want bad guys. I want to see like the Marvel, I want to see the Arc System Works representation of the premium like Marvel bad guy, which is Thanos. Like, I want that. I really want that. What else can we logic into this? What else can we logic into this? Doctor Strange, Dormammu, Jeff, Apocalypse. I think I'm okay with right now. Thanos takes that spot for me. Mr. Sinister, Punisher. I'm going to go back to my old classic of I would love to see this character representation from Arc System Works. Please. 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 This is me, man. This is not what I think is gonna happen. This is me. This would make me pretty. This would be pretty goddamn cool. This would be really cool if Jubilee was in here. Yeah, I'd like it a lot. I think it'd be neat. I think the other one that would be very neat, man. I got to start thinking of what I want and what wouldn't be like a deep cut sort of like character that finally shows up. Like Nightcrawler is that. Like Nightcrawler would be a great character. But I don't know if I want Nightcrawler yet. I don't know if I want him yet.
Welcome back to the stage of
Maverick? No, I'm being real. I'm not memeing. I'm being real. I could easily put 3 X-Men in here, okay? I'm trying not to, chat. I'm trying not to just put only 3 X-Men or just X-Men bad guys. I'm really trying, okay? I'm really trying. Recommend to me things that aren't X-Men. Venom? No, I'm okay with Carnage. I don't think we need Venom yet. Not yet. Hawkeye? I don't know if I would be super excited for that. It would make sense. I think Hawkeye would make sense. I don't know if I'd be super excited for it. I think it's also got to think about characters that don't have a ton of NBC representation. Silver Surfer. The more time has gone on, the more I think it's not going to happen. Because of like art style issues. Yeah, let's just, I think that's a good call. That's a good call. I think that's a good call. I need that. Hold on. Yeah, that is a very good call. I think Daredevil would be a hella good call. Never been in a fighting game before, dude. His whole thing is literally fighting and shit. Boring, yeah. But also is like a pretty good call. I don't know. Throwing a curveball, Red Skull. I don't know if I want to see him in a fighting game. Right? I don't know if I want to see Red Skull in a fighting game. Maybe as like a boss or something, but not... I only got 1 X-Men. Okay? I only got 1 X-Men. I deserve 1 more. I deserve 1 more. I deserve it. I want it and I deserve it. I do. Damn, this is so... Daredevil isn't one I would pick. I'm so uninteresting, dude. I would just put fucking X-Men everywhere. I'm so uninteresting. It's show, thank you. I'm such a bitch. And I can't help it. Goddamn, Gambit's design in this show is sick. They did a good job, dude. They did a good job. You want X-Men Tokon? Of course I do! Of course I do! Thanos seems boring now? Really? Okay. Damn, I might...
Master combo.
I'm deleting Thanos so it can be interesting. I did it. Thanos is lame now. Apocalypse is all relevant and shit, right? Everyone's always saying, hey, the show is doing this. That means he's going to be in it. Yeah. Apocalypse is about to become the main bad guy of X-Men. Okay? There's logic here. Even though I don't think that's true at all. Even though I don't think any of that means anything at all. I don't think any of that shit's coordinated. 3 X-Men. I can add another one. Listen, bitch. I could add another one. It wouldn't be hard. In fact, I'm doing it. Okay? This list has shifted into things that Max wants. That's what's happened. It's happened already. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's already happened. I've already become a greedy bitch. And I'm just getting my greedy picks. Hell yeah, bro. Look how sick as fuck. Bam! Wow! Look at this. What if that shit was real? What if it was real? Team Retro, Team 90s. Shit! Look how fucking cool this game is with those characters, man. Holy shit! Everybody loves it. Everyone. Everybody's into it. Team Jim Lee. I mean, shit! Team X Factor. Damn. Anyway, long story short, I think Tokon Fighting Souls roster is pretty good. And even with a couple of very unique picks in their first DLC season, it might even look really good. Like, just with the perspective of these characters being on the horizon, it might even look better as we get more into 2026, you know? So I can't wait. I really hope by the time we even get into the beta that there will be announcements of the DLC characters. I really do. What's the team name? This text.
Marvelous.
Just do this. Let me just fix this. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Look at that. Team, I made this myself. Electra fits the game's Japanese-inspired designs really well. Yeah. No, I think it. I'm. You know what? I also just want to be surprised. You know, this was surprising. This shit was surprising, bro. You want to be surprised and excited by stuff. You know, this one was surprising, but maybe not in the ways that I think an obvious X-Men team we would have been looking forward to, or at least a lot of like old heads like myself. This one was surprising in maybe not the best ways, you know? But still, I think this one and this one, these two teams specifically, yeah, surprising in incredibly positive ways, you know? Going for unexpected stuff is very fun. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cyclops, I think I would also really dig Cyclops as DLC. I would. I think Cyclops would be really fucking cool. I think you can swap out Cable or Psych. Either way. I think it'd be really goddamn cool. Surprised you didn't put Iron Fist on the list? Iron Fist. Iron Fist already has representation, dude. He's already been in MVC3. Nah. Ajax, thanks for the 10. Hercules, Thor, Namor, Valkyrie, Team Mythical. Sif put in 10. What if instead of another NBC game, Capcom announced an X-Men versus Capcom game? I mean, you mean X-Men versus Street Fighter? I mean, cool. That'd be cool. King Kells, thanks for the 5. Omega Red and Mystique, since they'll be in the Wolverine game, they just add Bishop, Quicksilver, and Iceman. I don't know if any of this stuff means anything in coordination with other stuff. It is already weird that like many characters that don't have a lot of video game representation are in Marvel Rivals and this. So you kind of got to ask the question, oh, is this a concentrated effort? Like, is it? You almost wonder if it is. You almost wonder. But it is a Sony game. It is Sony, right? It is Sony and Marvel. So it's kind of like, I wonder. Yeah, Jubilee is potentially in Rivals next season. Well, there you go. Doc Ock, Psylocke, Thor, Scarlet Witch. Pretty interesting. That'd be pretty interesting. KYH, thanks for the 10. If we get Apocalypse, it'll be drawing from the Krakoa version, which he becomes sort of a mentor to the X-Men. No, I want him to be a big evil shithead with a drill. It's Show. Thank you for the 10. Do you think there will be secret teams, Midnight Suns, with Magic, Blade, Wolverine, Ghost Rider? And if so, do you think you'll play part, that'll play part in the DLC season? No. No, I don't think there's any. Well, they already give you the idea of calling teams weird thing geniuses and stuff like that. So no, I don't think. I think you can make your own. Like, dude, I tweeted this as a joke, but it's true. There's an Avengers team in this game, and it isn't this one. There already is. And it's not the exact same, but Team Avengers is there. They're right there. It's Team Avengers. The new Avengers. But, I'm sorry, I said Fantastic Four. My bitch ass. Team Fantastic Four. So that's cool. The fact that you can like take characters from different like sides and technically mix them up and technically turn them into shit is sort of neat. That it's like, oh, yeah, you can kind of like mix and match in some way. That's not Robbie. Fuck you. So I think that's cool. I think it's cool that like when more characters get added to the game, you can sort of like make your own teams out of them. Yo, Hoochie, thanks for the 98 months, dude. Because of the team aspect, aren't they going to release like 4 characters at once also? No, I think the first DLC season is going to be 4 characters. That's it. I think they're just going to do it by teams. It doesn't make any sense why they would split them up that way. One single drop? Oh no, you're going to get one character every 3 to 4 months. Arxis takes a long time to make characters, my dude. Like, they don't necessarily do this shit real fast. It's going to be Street Fighter 6 speed. I don't know if you remember Guilty Gear Strive, but it takes a while, dude. Do I think Champion will be playable? That's a good question. I don't know. Is 4 in a year slow? It's not necessarily fast. It's sort of like normal nowadays. 4 characters a year is about right. Yeah, except Season 1 Dragon Ball. That's true. Popsky, thanks for the 10. Mephisto, Moon Knight, Mysterio, Mystique, House of M. It's kind of neat. They need a final boss. I think it's Champion. Yeah, I think it is Champion. Yeah, 2x KO's been making characters ridiculously fast. When that was the big complaint about the game, you know? But now that's sort of slowed down. Like, the pirate chick is not going to come out until the end of the year. It's a bit different. What about Shang-Chi? Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. It's also a little straightforward. It's like the same thing with Iron Fist. Danny Rand. Yeah, him getting like cool gimmicks and shit like that. City of the Wolves is also pumping out DLC. They certainly are. No one's doing it like SNK right now. SNK is a shit ton of characters. Yeah, where does like Doctor Strange fit in? That's a good question. Doctor Strange is obviously a really, well, maybe they think Strange is kind of like a Thor, right? Where he's had a lot of representation in MVC before. So they're just like, oh, let's do somebody different. Let's try someone different. Does he have to be in the game? Does he? Does Ultron have to be in the game? We've played a lot of those characters in fighting games before now. It's a little predictable. Yeah, it's a little predictable. But I don't know if they're only going to subvert expectations. I think the idea is that they want a couple of characters that you'd be surprised by and a couple characters that you'd be comfortable with. That's usually the cadence that they've been releasing them at. King Kells, thanks for the 5. It'd be nice if they were able to give us Wolverine special crossover like Wildcats. Bonkers shit. Where's Shatterstar? Was Shatterstar a... He was from X Factor, right? He was an X-Force guy, and he got turned into a Wildcat. Am I wrong? He was an X-Force guy, yeah. Where's Shatterstar and his double-ass swords? What'd you say, Cloud? I saw you in here a second ago. Everyone recommended characters, and that shit vanished. You can imagine it wouldn't be long until modders get their own characters going. That took a very long time from the perspective of Dragon Ball. But even if people kit bash shit together like Marvel 3 did, it'll look okay. There'll definitely be a modding scene for this. Heralds of Galactus? Could be cool. Could be cool for like a mid-game push. Yeah, Heralds of Galactus team would actually be mad cool. I'd be down for that shit. Heralds of Galactus featuring Silver Surfer, Aunt May. Really to fuck with you. Thor and Hercules or some shit. Aunt May. Uncle Ben. Ultra Instinct Uncle Ben. Fantastic Four. We got the Fantastic Four. They're right here. Fucking, did I get rid of the image again? God damn it. The Fantastic Four are in the game already. They are. Look with your eyes. They're right there. It's the Fantastic Four. It's like the new Fantastic Four, dude. Look at that. This is exactly what you wanted. This Fantastic Four is exactly what you were looking for. This is when the people were like, I just want it's a 4v4 fighting game. I want the Fantastic Four. This was pretty much exactly what you were thinking of. Wolverine, Ghost Rider, Hulk, and Spider-Man. Wolverine, Hulk, Ghost Rider, Spider-Man. Damn, that's crazy. Look at that. The real Fantastic Four is here. Right? Yeah, Doctor Doom as a bonus? Wolverine's arch nemesis, Doctor Doom?
Welcome back to the stage.
Cloud, you're praying the Fantastic Four is not a team? You can't say that around here. You can't say that around Fantastic Four fans. They get very upset. Okay? I've always been a Fantastic Four fan and really want the Fantastic Four to take up an entire team of 4 fucking characters. I really want that. Okay? That's my personal desire. I'd prefer that over X-Men. Absolutely. 100%. But you can't say otherwise because Fantastic Four fans want their 4-team Fantastic Four team. And they deserve it. There's a movie. Reed is stretchy. I just want Doom to say Richards. I want Dr. Doom to scream Richards and then pull out his gun and shoot him in the face. That's what I want. Cloud, you played a bunch. You got to play more than me. It's way better, right? Calling assists and stuff took a little time to get used to, but adding an actual tag button to this shit and giving... Nobody was using I was noticing that very few people were using super jump assist call, which wasn't doing projectile assist anymore. Super jump assist call was crazy dive kick assists. So it was like, oh, what the hell do you do with this shit, dude? Air to ground assist. Yo, Razzie, thank you. Has the Thing been in a fighting game before? No. In fact, I think of all the Fantastic Four characters, I think the Thing or like Human Torch would be a good call. Improved a lot right now. My only gripe is how long assists are locked out after blocking. Somebody else was saying the same thing. Zoning is going to be broken until this changes. I also just said that it seems like zoning is going to be really good in this game. Assists are locked out after blocking. Yeah, some dude came in and said that assists are held. Like you can't call assists until like 25 plus frames after blocking or something, like a healthy amount, like half a second. So if you block any attack, you can't call assists for like half a second, which is intense. It makes it so that it's hard to do assist battles where you block something and you want to call yours to do something about it. You get sort of stuck. Doesn't that ruin the fluidity of the game? A little bit. Yeah, it makes it so that like that button just doesn't work for some reason. You know? Which is not a good feeling. Feels like the button just stops working. The zoner calls their assist for free before you can call yours and zones and repeats. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Because you can just do a projectile of your own, call another assist that's like a unique assist that also has a projectile, and by the time that all happens, assist 1 is back. And then you just cover it again. I can see how that could be an issue. It does seem that projectiles are pretty good in the game currently. Until you do not super dash, right? Until you do jumping armored overhead bullshit that I think goes through projectiles, but still costs a bunch of assemble meter. It's very expensive. Can't you just super jump? You can just super jump. You can. I think that's the reason why they made maybe that's the reason why they did air to ground assists in super jump height. Because maybe they want you to jump the fuck out of there, not call the assist on the ground, call it in the air, and then go crazy. They try that, you just tag in your character, block it, and kill them. There's a lot of nuance to it now that really wasn't there before. It's curious. It's curious to see how it goes. That's such an easy fix, though, you know? If they wanted to combat that, if blocking is too powerful, or if blocking, I'm sorry, is technically too detrimental. Assists are invincible when they're taggable. Oh, so you're saying during the tag window, projectiles and shit just go through them, like they step back and they can't get hit? That's kind of interesting. So when the thing pops up, Cloud, I don't know if you noticed this as well, or if it was the same in the previous one. On block, you have to wait for that shit to show up. You have to wait for like the tag and like the icon shows up. That only is the case on block. So they have to finish their animation and then you do them. It's not the same on hit. If your assist hits during a combo or whatever, you can tag to them immediately. Like there's not a specific wait or cooldown period like it is on block. It's just immediate actions, which is kind of sick. Where like an anti-air assist, you hit him immediately as the anti-air, bam, tag that bitch in, go get him, you know? It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That changes up assist usability quite a bit. It also makes it so that it's harder to like spam assists constantly on the ground. Is there punishment for whiff? No. No, whiffing assists, they leave and you can call them back almost immediately. Neutral assists are very good in the game right now. But I have an early prediction that some of the better assists are going to be the ones that cover ground, right? That actually go from like a left to right position, 2x KO style, like Yasuo forward special, whatever the fuck it is. Those will probably end up being very good because they'll set up for 2x KO style tag situations that put the character in unique positions far away from where the point character is, where tags will become very good. I can see that happening, you know, especially from like you call a character way up here and then the assist goes over there and you make it so that I'm going to throw a projectile into the assist character and really fuck with them. Call another assist, do it again. Once people wrap our heads around all this shit, that shit's going to look crazy, dude. Anyway, theory crafting this shit, it seems like it's actually fun now. It's actually getting pretty interesting to think what you could do. So you can't damage the assist or do some chip damage or something? No, you can still damage the assist during their attacks. The attack has an attack and a recovery, right? So they attack and recover, and then you're able to, and then the tag window happens. Break wall, call assist, air dash, and force a sandwich right. Since assists don't have collision until tag into, you just push them on top of the assist tag and force a left-right gas. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, and then at that point, alpha counter is really good, and it might even be worth it to get your shit perfect reflected? Alpha counters. Bro, we just checked it earlier on some footage. The alpha counter tracks anywhere. So even if the point character is like way the fuck up there and you're one person is like blocking the character over here. For example, you call beam assist. The person blocks the beam assist and you jump. You jump really high up. The person blocking the beam assist, alpha counters. Guess where the alpha counter goes? It tracks the fuck out of you. It goes like all the way north and homes in on you. So it's like, oh shit. So no matter what bizarre, crazy, fucked up mix there is, the alpha counter sort of covers it no matter what. Because if it was alpha countering the other assist, it wouldn't matter. Like you'd be able to sandwich the shit out of them with more beams or something like that. So it's like, okay, this is sort of cool. I wonder. Getting perfect reflected will suck though. You think you can counter the counter as long as you have another assist available? That's what I want to test. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Like if your assists are cooked for the moment, like if you use them, can they still do the perfect reflect? Anyway, defensive shit is something that none of us have gotten a chance to figure out. Oh, Cloud, I get to ask you this. So did you notice that the majority of very easy combos that existed before, the very easy staircase shit, did you notice that all that seemed kind of harder? Even with the lariat, even with the generic lariat, that is the easy pick up and keep going sort of assist, it felt like the timing window wasn't nearly as graceful. It was like, oh shit. Actually, if you're not using the generic assist, it felt like everything was just harder to do. It was like, it's good because it was way too easy to do before. Anyway, you guys got to play more than I did. I only got a bit. Chat, this shit would bang. This shit would freaking bang if all these characters were in this thing. Oh my god, dude, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. You hope this makes certain villains come to Rivals? I don't think this game has anything to do with Marvel Rivals at all. At all. At all. The juggle timing seemed different. I'm going to be real. The only gameplay that time that you got was in the exhibition, so it was just testing stuff, fighting people. Yeah. That was me for the most part. I only ended up getting like about like 30-ish minutes of time on the sticks in total. Because we were just like learning, like showing characters and stuff like that, like figuring out what they do, and then actually fighting people. I was like, what the fuck? How does this shit work? What the hell do I do? Oh, Rivals tends to steal characters and mechanics from other games. So they'll take characters and inspiration from this. Oh. Chat, what are you trying to say? That Marvel Rivals isn't a completely unique idea in its execution and stands its ground as being a completely unique piece of media that nothing has ever been like it before? Absolutely not. It's a completely unique game. Nothing is like it. It's absolutely 100% original. They would never. You're crazy to think that, is what I think. I think you just need to chill out. Go to bed and sleep on it. Talking shit about Marvel Rivals. Hit team shooter Marvel Rivals like that. How could you? How could you? Anyway.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You're overreacting, chat. What killed the dinosaurs? Not having the Fantastic Four is odd. We literally just... Not having the Fantastic Four is odd. They're literally in the game. They're right there. Hulk, Spider-Man, Ghost Rider, Wolverine. Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four, the new Fantastic Four. These are the new ones. They're brand spanking new. Look at them. Nuff said, bub. It's Ghost Rider, Hulk, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. The Fantastic Four are in Tokon. Look at it. Look at them. They're so happy to be here as well. Look. I think the Thing would be cool. Again, I think Thing and Human Torch would be cool. That's Ben Reilly's Spider-Man. Semantics! Unimportant. Anyway. That Hulk is gray. You shut up! Unimportant. Bayo, thanks for the 5. At this point, is Marvel 4 SNK more likely than a new Darkstalkers? A $30 small budget Darkstalkers would maybe do good. Holding on to any cope for a new one. I don't know how you release a new Darkstalkers, a new Project Justice, a new Power Stone, a new Star Gladiator, a new Cyberbots. I don't know how you release any of those games as their own standalone titles, dude. From a Capcom perspective, I don't know. I really don't know. I do think any of those characters that are in there can be represented in Capcom games. I think they can show up. But this is why Marvel versus Capcom has always been cool, because there's been so many cool Capcom fighting games that are split up and put into sort of like, you know, the storage bin. And then their characters come back in MVC titles, which has been great. Like Jeddah, you know, in MVCI was insanely cool. For that reason, this is why versus games would be neat if they do come back. Do you think we'll see a guest character in Tokon? No, I don't think so. I think will add MVC style push block to no, that's MVC. What we have learned, chat, is that no game is going to have a meterless push block unless Marvel vs. Capcom is in the title. It is the defining element of Marvel vs. Capcom is that you have a powerful meterless push block, you know? This is the way it is. Did Skullgirls have traditional push block? Did it? Skullgirls was effectively Marvel vs. Capcom 2 too. It did? That makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, Skullgirls is MVC 2, bro. Like, the majority of core foundational elements in that game are picked up directly from Marvel 2 and expanded upon. It makes sense. Anyway, let's get to the hot topic. Hot topic at Evo wasn't that Blade is in Tokon, wasn't that Art of Fighting 3 is getting new characters somehow after 30 years. Wasn't even the winners of said tournaments and stuff like that. The hot topic at Evo was Ludwig versus Tyler 1 in Street Fighter 6. And goddamn, the most important thing, and I have things to say. I'm gonna start stirring some shit up. I have so many things to say about Tyler 1 and Ludwig specifically that I made a list. And we're gonna go over each one, about each person later. A lot later. Like I'm gonna save that for significantly later. Instead, today we're gonna talk about the important part of the conversation, which is fighting game viewership, which I actually find to be the most interesting part of what has come from all of this talk. I'm not actually here to cover the drama. I baited the shit out of you. You've been baited. I think from the perspective of fighting game viewership, I might have the most experience, just based on I've been doing this stuff for so long. And the only reason I say that is because getting viewership for fighting game videos and streams and tournaments and whatnot has actually been the goal of mine, to create a consistent foundation of people that want to watch, want to return to watch, and have reasons to return to watch for almost like 15 years now. So yes, I think I'm in a pretty good spot to talk about why, and why this is good to chat about, because the observation that was being made is that there's not a lot of viewership when it comes to fighting games, which is not untrue. And especially since a post-COVID era of fighting games, I have also proposed the question, what happened to tournament viewership? What happened to weekly viewership? What happened to overall YouTube viewership? In many ways, a lot of these things that have historically been pretty bountiful in terms of an audience seems like they have kind of gone down in many ways as time has gone on. And this is reflected in some channels get their boosts from like algorithmic boosts nowadays, which is a lot different than what it was back then. But many channels that have been around for some time that are fighting game focused do tend to stagnate a bit. And it seemed like they were relatively big, but once the algorithm doesn't care, it's like, oh man, they're just sort of back and only looking for your basic audience. So it's like, so what happens to fighting game channels? And here's where I have some things to say about this entire thing. And I have also been in a situation where, yes, I've noticed the same thing even on my own channel. Has it stopped me from continually covering and talking about the games that I like and getting more people interested in maybe the games that they could like? No, it's my jam, dude. I love fighting games. It's the best genre of game on the planet. I don't even like comparing fighting games to regular games. I think they're in their own unique genre. That if you're like, Max, do you like Third Strike more than FF7? And I'd be like, go to hell. I don't want to answer that. I don't even think that's fair to answer that. So let's talk about it. Fighting games and viewership. How the hell did Max do it? Number one, talking about myself in a third person like I'm some benevolent bitch. And also talking about a lot of the other people in the space that have found success and are sort of like jumping into it toward a pretty decent amount of success, like the Jay Wongs, the Guile Win Quotes, Brian F. Diaphone, like those dudes. Finding pretty decent space here where they can get their own audience, you know? So, VDX, great example. So what was the big thing that got me to realize this? So I stumbled myself on a lot of viewership in the fighting game space back in 2011, right? A little bit earlier than that, where it's like, oh, okay, I can make fighting game videos, and I've been making them for a while, but now this is going to be my job. Now I'm going to like do this full time. I'm not going to be employed at an office anymore. I'm going to do this stuff myself, assist me videos, yada, yada, yada. 2011. I have a realization that even in 2012, these Marvel vs. Capcom 3 videos I've been making are not doing as well as they once would. In fact, the majority of the stuff that I realize when I'm not close to the launch window or the lead up to a launch window of a fighting game, oh crap, turns out most people don't give a shit anymore. So I realized this myself. A lot of the things that I was making, the long-running series, Online Warrior, Assist Me, many of those things, just lost the majority of their viewership when they were not focused around big release windows or DLC. And yes, I started to notice, well, there was no frequent DLC for any games back then. There was no seasonal content. So you would just wait 3 years for an update to Street Fighter 4. And yeah, it was kind of like, damn. So what do you do with all that time in between? That was immediately in 2012 when I started diversifying myself in the games that I play, and I realized, oh, there's a new Soul Calibur coming out. I love Soul Calibur. Would my audience give a shit about that? I don't know. Let's find out. So Soul Calibur 5 also didn't do very well. And I had to also pick up on this. I had to make some content around Soul Calibur while also still doing the thing that my audience was there for, which was Ultimate Marvel 3. So within a very short period of time, I realized I will not be able to keep making Marvel vs. Capcom 3 content for my whole life. And in my head, I had painted a picture. Damn, this is so cool. Like, I get to stay at home and make videos and make a fairly decent, like, I was making about half the amount of money I was making from working at an office. But that was worth it because I was doing something that I loved. So we're already at a point where it's like there's a foundation that is built here, but I had a realization that I cannot ride this wave forever. It will go away. People will lose interest. So at that point, I'm making like $20K a year like approximately. Let's just like, this is the beginning parts of it. I am able to, me and my wife are working full time, living in like a 1-bedroom apartment. The budgets for everything are taking up all of my money. It becomes very expensive. This continues for years, and I play a variety of other fighting games. I play like Injustice and many of these other games. I make a separate channel that focuses on single player stuff, but immediately the idea of growth is not going to happen in a fighting game space. 14 years ago, I realized this. You're not going to grow in a fighting game space if you're only preaching to the choir. Like, if you're only appealing to one small corner of the fighting game space, which was like the hardcore fighting game community, you're already diversifying yourself, or I'm sorry, lacking the diversity in ways of dividing that by so much. Like you're like less than 1% of 1% of 1%. You're like really putting yourself in a very specific part of audience there. So that's when I decided to like make a lot of it about storytelling and make fighting games seem as cool as possible. Like make them seem as interesting as possible to try to pull in new audience. The idea was always to grow and pull in new audience. So much so that I started to realize, man, staying competitive with this shit is really hard. Now that I have to like make all these videos all the time and make all this content constantly and playing all these different games, it pretty much means that my competitive willingness was just unable to keep up with the idea of consistently making content. And this became a choice that I had to make in my head, especially in the Assist Me days, where it's just like, damn, bro, I'm just not going to be able to be a competitor the same way that I really wanted to, because it just takes too much time. I'm spending all my goddamn time. Either I'm playing a game for a limited period of time and then I'm making the content around it. So I made a choice, which is like, well, here's where the cookie crumbles. I am going to just lean into this 100%. I'm just going to make fighting game content. The whole goal of everything between streaming and everything is going to be building an audience and making content, making it interesting and engaging and finding ways that people would even give a shit to be interested in this stuff. And still hovering in the space of things that I'm interested in and not deviating a crazy amount. I'm not playing like every single Dragon Ball Xenoverse game or anything like that. No, it's like there's a very specific subject of fighting games that I was into. I'm just going to stay around this and focus around it and make cool stories and boss rages and all that kind of stuff. Hype and rage, all that shit that you've been watching the years. So that's what I did. What's happening is that, yes, overall specifically focused FGC content for a lot of channels is very insular. There's only so much of that audience that exists, and until there are new games, it will go down. And that's just the nature of fighting game content, bro. It is always the most fascinating where there's a new captivating game that gets people by the balls, and the average Joe Schmo, Andy, David, George, Yolanda is like, damn, fighting games look pretty cool. Let me check this out. And you get huge growth games, the Dragon Ball Fighters, the Smash Brothers Ultimates, the Guilty Gear Strives, like all that kind of stuff. And it's like, dang, I could get into this. It looks like so much fun. So in that point, there's a realization that, okay, so we have to try to grab these people. The whole goal on my end is to make that game that they're into seem as interesting as possible. And even if they're not interested in that, there might be something else for you. Shout out to Yolanda. There might be another game that you are interested in to get you into fighting games. And at around the mid 2010s, after doing this for 4 years, I realized, why am I doing that? Why am I only doing that? We were doing, video games and stuff like that, separate channel things. But streaming was also a big thing. And then I had a realization, do I think I could adopt people that are into some of the things that I'm into fighting games as well? This was around the Final Fantasy VII Remake announcement. This was around releases of like, new Capcom games, new Resident Evils, Monster Hunters, all that kind of stuff. And it was like, oh, I think there is actually room for me to grow a fighting game audience that is completely outside the David, Andy, George, all that shit of people that would be into fighting games every once in a while. Let's get the people that are into something else entirely and give them a taste. Be like, hey, you know, I'm into this stuff, but check this shit out. That became a conscious effort of my end of focusing on actual variety content, because everything that was, I've been doing this for like 4 to 5 years. It was all fighting game focused for the longest period of time, and then started to dabble into some variety outside of that. I'm going to start playing some Dark Souls games. I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start doing that. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. But every time people are like, hey, you know, where'd the Dark Souls playthrough go? And I'm like, bitch, listen, Dark Souls is amazing, but it's time for Mortal Kombat X. And I'm just going to play Mortal Kombat X. And I'm going to show you how sick Mortal Kombat X is. Look at this. The same thing around like Final Fantasy VII things. Like, hey, you know, are you guys here for Final Fantasy VII? But brother, look at this Guilty Gear Strive game. Look, or Guilty Gear Xrd it was at the time. Look at this Xrd game. Look how crazy this Xrd game is. Isn't this crazy? I'm not going to tell you to buy it, but damn, I'm going to tell you why I love this shit. I'm going to tell you why it's so cool. So the idea became a variety channel that is meant to fulfill my needs of enjoying games that I like and having new experiences and stuff like that, but also directly benefiting what would be a fighting game audience, allowing a fighting game audience to exist that never knew that fighting games could be cool. And they could, like, literally gateway drug their ass into not realizing, hey, you know, I didn't come here for fighting game content, but now I like it and now I enjoy it. That was my ultimate debate all these years. It still is to this day, where you might be here for one thing, but you're here for something else. This had to come at the cost of many things, which is the fact that, number one, I don't get to play every single fighting game constantly. I have to have a lot of variety in there. I have to diversify myself all the time. And the big thing we're running into now within a fighting game content space is that the people that are specifically focusing on one game and have had to focus on one game for a lot of time because that's what their audience expects, they are also expected to play a lot of said game and be updated on said game and to know the meta and the annoying things and the powerful things and the things that are coming out of said game. And it might turn out that in many of those situations, said game may not be the thing that you want to play all the time. God knows if I had to play my favorite fighting game of all time, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, all the goddamn time, I would lose my mind. I would actually lose my mind. So much so that nowadays, especially over the past 5 years, I haven't even focused that much on great audience expansion where it's like, oh, I just want to expand even more. I want even more subs. I want even more of anything. I have actually stopped doing that in a post-COVID era, and I more hyper-focus on the thing that I think is actually the most important for my audience and my streams. It sounds weird. It's happiness. It's actually vibes. I literally balance my stream based on the Keats video we watched. I balance my stream on vibes. And I try to like fulfill the things that in my head would make me happy with trying to eliminate moments of deep frustration. And sometimes frustration can be good. It can be entertaining. It can be fun to watch frustration happen. But I think also like anger and frustration in some moments is just, it's just all bad vibes. I don't want people to be around for a stream when I'm really not into a game. I don't want people to be around for a stream of me saying shit about a game. I just kind of want to eliminate those things and only focus on the shit that I have fun with and I really enjoy playing. And it's the same thing from a fighting game perspective, regular game and fighting game perspective. I think the problem is that not every single content creator gets the ability to do that. And it also makes a lot of sense to, you know, hover in the opposite of that, where the opposite of that is to be upset about things, right? To lean into the fact that this sucks and to build an audience around this shit sucking, right? And yeah, to each their own. It's just the exact opposite of what I want to do. Doesn't mean I'm not going to be critical of shit. In fact, I am the notorious hater of everything. This is my great weakness in the fighting game community is that I've bitched about everything. So much though that almost every single FGC that I've ever known, from the Marvel vs. Capcom to the Street Fighter side, to the Tekken side, to the Soul Calibur side, I'm the guy that complained about everything and is the reason why that shit sucked. I understand. But it got to a point where those complaints lead to something that hopefully is a point of growth and we can get better at this, that we can actually like, the devs can learn why that sucked. Why that didn't hit the way you thought it would. So anyway, it doesn't change the fact that yes, especially for the sake of big streamers, streaming fighting games is not lucrative. It never has been. For all the points where I got to where I am at today, where I have enough people that give a shit about what I say and what I play and what I do, as I'm deeply appreciative of it, there was so many years of me doing things that just didn't hit at all. They just never hit in the ways that took a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of money, and it just didn't work out. But I just didn't stop. I liked doing this enough where I wanted to try new things and get into different games and really test the waters in places that I haven't had before. Mortal Kombat X is a great example. Ends up being one of my favorite games of all time. Also was a game that popped up super hard and really grew audiences for a lot of people. But you can only ride that for so much. And again, personality-based conversational stuff is what does the most on Twitch and YouTube right now. It just does the best. And I think that most people, if you are vibing with your audience, want to hear what you have to say about stuff. They're genuinely curious about how you feel about certain things. So my advice to anyone is that if you're doing any of this and creating content around something and not enjoying it, then I personally feel like you should just not do it. And if it's your job, I understand. But it needs to be a point where your audience also wants to see you do well. If you're a competitive player and it's your job to specifically be competitive at something, then that I don't know. I'm not here to tell how esports dudes should esports. It's the exact opposite of what I'm sort of going for. The number one thing that I am trying to get done is that I want fighting games to exist and continue to be made and for them not to suck, right? When things suck, we have to call them out on things sucking so that the future games, or if not future updates that happen for said games, can get all the vibes positive again and people will want to show up and check shit out and be interested in stuff. So to me, that's like the premium spot. The premium spot is that, oh, all these dudes are going to be super jazzed about this character showing up in this or this game coming out and they're into it. And they get to reap the rewards of an audience that is interested in their takes and their opinions and are excited to share that experience with that audience. It feels great. It's the shit when it comes to all this stuff. But this has to come from a point of passion. And this is the final note I have in this stupid long message about viewership and fighting games. It becomes obvious, dude. I have made a lot of videos about fighting games that I normally never would be into and don't have much entertainment to play again. But the idea was I knew as my fighting game audience was growing that the chance for me to introduce people to games felt really good. Like the amount of people that told me they got into Guilty Gear from Guilty Gear Xrd videos I made felt amazing. Even though I couldn't dedicate all my time to it, bro, that feels way better than being like the best at something, introducing people to something they had no idea existed before and they got into it because of you. That ended up being my favorite feeling in the world, especially from going to EVOs and hearing those people firsthand tell me, I got into KI from you. I would never have gotten into the FGC from Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or Assist Me or Xrd or any of that kind of stuff. Like, I wanted to make you a fan of the genre so that you could also, from a monetary standpoint, be interested in future games and be like, hey, future games also seem cool. I wonder what Max thinks about that. You can also be interested in other games that are completely unrelated to me and be like, well, Max's content isn't really much for me anymore. But you're also just a fan of fighting games and contributing to the vibe that they're cool and there's more of an audience, which is ultimately good for everybody. Like the rising tides, ships, water, whatever, you know? So I think now, obviously that's changed a lot. I only really play the stuff I really like. But from the standpoint of like everybody else that is really trying to like make their way in this fighting game content space, I'm just saying, we were doing this stuff for a very long time just because we loved it and there was no money involved at all. There was like zero monetary benefit. We weren't content creators. We weren't people that were specifically here to influence or manipulate. I goddamn hate the word influencer. No, we were just here because we liked this shit. We loved this shit. We ate, drank, and slept this shit. Ugh. So much for so long that it was like our passion. Like all of the friends around me, everyone around us, it was just our life. Like this is what we did. This is what we do. And I have remembered that for fighting games for me personally since literally the year 1995. Like, it's been since 1995 that I discovered my first FGC and was competing weekly, and I got addicted, and I was like, damn, this is cool. So at that point, I think a lot of people get into the content creation space and fighting games, and they look at it from a perspective of, man, there is money to be made here. And I'm telling you, there really isn't. In some spaces, you can get extremely lucky, like myself, but I have never had an opportunity where I just exploded with massive viewership that was rainbows flying out of my ass of just, goddamn, I cannot believe how many people are watching me. This is crazy, bro. You might say that for the Assist Me series back in the day, but I had an absolute insane subscriber base of 20,000 subs after doing it for nearly a year. 20,000. That's what it got me. So any of my growth that I've had has never been a Fortnite astronomical giant spike to the stratosphere. It's never been that way, dude. If you look at any of my metrics, it's just this constant little dip, little that, little dip, little that, little dip the entire time. It's always been that. And if anything, I am the one example of, if you have consistency and you give a shit about this, people will show up, they will care, they will come back. And if you're able to express yourself in ways that is emphatic and allows people to share that expression in some ways without completely trying to do it for everything, then yeah, people will want to be curious about what you have to say, how you play games, what you do. So, all I got to say is that if it's coming from a point of passion, that's the entire way that I've been doing this. And it's the thing that matters the most to me is that I give a shit. I just give a shit. I deeply care about this stuff. This is nerd shit. And I deeply care about this stupid nerd shit. All right. And surround myself by other people that really like this shit just as much as I do. So I don't blame Tyler One. I don't blame Ludwig for doing what they do. I don't blame them for not streaming this stuff because yeah, there is no great benefit to it. There's no giant audience benefit to this. There isn't. It's just what got you into this in the first place? How much, what was the thing that made you care like so much, right? And yeah, if you can find that, if you can find your fighting game, you can find the thing that you're passionate about, especially from a perspective of like any random dude that's in my channel, random person that's been watching this forever. Like you might have been the most ultra Marvel vs. Capcom 3 person ever now. And it's your entire life and you got into it from Assist Me. That's the whole goal, in my opinion. That is the whole point of me doing all this shit. You always said something along the way that you pulled an ace card in your life. Absolutely. No, I did. No, I'm extremely lucky. I'm super lucky. I don't know how I in the pantheon of things, I don't know how I got to the spot I did to have as much of an audience around this stuff as I do. I don't get it. But it never has had like giant monetary gain. I'll be real. There's never been any specific thing. The stuff that's made the most money for me personally, chat, I'll be real, playthroughs. If we're talking like YouTube monetary stuff, the things that end up making me the most money, long form playthroughs. The one video, not reactions. No, reactions are not a good source of revenue. You know why? They're short. They're fucking short, dude. People see a reaction and they never come back. Playthroughs, however, are crazy. They are, and not even on Twitch. Like they don't even do as good on Twitch. Long form playthroughs are extremely monetary benefiting. I cannot believe how much things like the Mario 64 playthrough I did 4 years ago and also the Def Jam playthrough and things like that have done for my channel. It's bonkers. It's bonkers. Except the NBC collection reactions, those do well. But if you want to talk about like actually like providing, like do they provide? Do they bring new people in? Do they give good monetary reward? Do they get good interaction? For a certain period of time, kinda. I mean, kinda. Playthroughs, dude. Like fucking that Def Jam series. I look at like which videos did the best this year. Def Jam. Every fucking year. The goddamn Def Jam video. I don't get it. The Def Jam playthrough. Every single year. And all the other playthrough shit. I don't get it. It's like, wow. Huh. That's something. That's something. So anyway, you would think that I would only do that and I would never play fighting games if that was the case. But here's the thing. 75% plus of all the content that goes up on my YouTube channel, much less the Twitch, is still fighting game focused. Still is. We have periods of time where it's not, for sure. There's downtimes and shit. But realizing of how to keep your audience engaged in those downtimes to eventually get you to come back to the fighting game shit, that's the point. That is the whole point. That's what I want the most, you know? So anyway, all I got to say is that I deeply appreciate the situation I'm in. I know it is unique. I know there's other creators in the space that also get pretty decent viewership, but they're also relatively fresh. Like, they're at a new spot right now where there's an algorithm-friendly way of making videos that I just am bad at. Like, I just don't know how to do that as well, and other creators are much better at doing it. And there's also a space where a lot of creators, like Justin as an example, have reaped really good rewards from making playthrough videos, just like general gameplay. And no kidding, it feels like gameplay videos at this point really don't do very well on YouTube, even from people that are extremely good at games, like the best at games, some of the most popular games. Like, a lot of that stuff is just hard to make it do well, when in the past, a lot of like gameplay videos for fighting games specifically were the things that kept me afloat. Old, dead fighting games, bro. Me playing Marvel 2, me playing Third Strike, me playing old Soul Calibers, like all that kind of shit. That stuff was what kept me afloat in between doing all of the other new games and Assist Me episodes and all that shit. Nowadays, not so much the case. Yeah, you really have to engage your audience in a way that is not what they exactly expect. Like, people need to be surprised, like, oh, Max is doing this, streamers doing that. It isn't just a ranked grind every single day. It isn't just the same thing that they know you're going to do the same thing every single day. That is not a way to build viewers. It's a way to keep a foundation for sure. But even those foundation of viewers will be curious to see why you're doing something. Like, why are you trying this or doing that or getting into this or getting into that? Things share an audience with others. Like Tekken shares an audience a bit with Street Fighter, that shares an audience a bit with this, but with that. Like, that's true. That's just true. So it made me really happy. All I got to say is that it made me really happy when Tekken 8 was at its lowest point, and I was like, I'm good. There's plenty of other shit that I can play that will make me happy instead of being pissed off that this is happening. And to see a lot of the Tekken fandom try other shit. They started trying Street Fighter. They started trying going back to Tekken 6 or Tekken 5 and finding ways to play those online. That was so cool. In fact, I was going to their streams, like donating and subscribing to them, being like, bro, the fact that you guys are playing old games and not just the new game that is making you mad, this is amazing. This is literally what I did. This is literally what I did the whole time. I hated Marvel vs. Capcom 3. My God, playing Marvel 3 online in 2012? Holy shit, dude. Having to play that game's netcode, dealing with X Factor and Virgil in an online environment, I wanted to eat my fucking hand almost every single time I played that game. I fucking hated it, dude. It led to an extremely toxic relationship I had with Marvel vs. Capcom 3 specifically, where I didn't like the game very much, going from like 2013, 2014, all the way till 2020, until you can actually play this online and it doesn't suck anymore. The Parsec era. At that point, I had a completely reinvigorated passion for MVC, where I didn't like, oh, I don't fucking hate myself when I play this. Yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ shit. Playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I hated myself. Like, I hated everybody that was playing and myself, and it was reflecting. Like, it was terrible. I had to find ways to get out of that, because it was just a terrible mental state. Like, absolutely shit-ass mental state. And have a bunch of people watching you be pissed. It's like, I have to get away from these delay-based netcode games, dude. I have to find ways to not play these shit-ass delay-based netcode fighting games. It's led to my biggest crash outs on stream ever. Dragon Ball crash outs, fucking Guilty Gear Strive, like all a Guilty Gear Xrd crash outs. Every single one of them is to do with the fact that it's delay-based netcode and this shit is fucking balls. Like, it drives me up through the roof, dude. So I'm very happy that we don't have to deal with that nearly as much. Not nearly as much, you know? You're losing audio for a sec. Does it sound good? Anyway. I'm going to conclude this story with the concept that I've been doing this for a very long time. And I've had this little bit of like an up and down sort of growth. I've never had massive spikes in any of my viewership or any of my growth over time. I've never had it, dude. It's always been a slow crawl as I try to exist in this space and remain moderately relevant to my audience, much less anybody new that's interested. Because that's been the goal. The goal is to like stay interesting. Is this entertaining? Is this something we want to watch? Is this boring? All that kind of stuff, you know? Is this just not interesting? So much so that this past month, June of 2026, is now my most successful month I have ever had in the internet, in my entire space of existing. So that's now concluded. It's the end of the month and it's already there. Like this month in terms of viewership and everything is my best month I've ever had ever. And that's YouTube and Twitch and shit. Like it's both. So it's possible. All I got to say is that it's not immediately obvious that fighting games and the interest in fighting games and things around it are the things that'll get you interested in it, or get people interested in it. But there is a way to make that space something that invites a lot of people and can be interesting. And yeah, like now the goal is just to keep everybody interested and to have everybody enjoy this and have fun on the stream. Fun is the focus. Joy is the focus. To try to eliminate as many frustrating elements and as many like not joy building moments, not to remove criticism, but to add to a stream that is, at least in my opinion, something that I enjoy doing and something that my audience would enjoy watching. That's the secret sauce to streaming and honestly fighting game content creation as well. Anyway, I'm so sick of talking. Ryu Zykahan, thanks for the 12, dude. Shogun Sheeps, appreciate it. Dr. Squiga, appreciate the 23 months, man. Bloody Katana. Doc Sarge, thanks for the 5. Been subbed for a long time. I have because the stream lets me keep my love of fighting games alive. I've never been good at them, but I've always loved them, and you express that love in the same ways I wish I could. Thanks, man. That is the point. That is the point. Yes, I'm 57 years old. Yes, I've been doing this for 34 years. The Bakanawa killer is Lao Chan himself. What? What, did they clone his ass? How? He was dying of tuberculosis or some shit, and he was like 90 in Virtua Fighter 5. What? He was like 90. He was mysteriously sick? Yeah, no, he was like dying. How is he like a young bitch? He's got to be a clone. He's got to be like Stella, right? Because Stella is obviously like a Sarah clone or some shit. Come on. What's going on in this Virtua Fighter story? Where did you hear that? Did you just make that shit up? You've looked the same since you started watching like 6 years ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's Lei Fei. That's what I think. I think it's Lei Fei, and he ate Lao. He ate him. He literally he learned his moves and then he ate him. Like grilled him up. Like a ribeye skewer. Nom, nom, nom. And then he now has the moves of Lao Chan and Lei Fei. Yeah. Normal shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
They got clones in VF? Maybe. I mean, Stella is weird. Stella is weird. Like, who the hell? Why does she just look like Sarah? Why is it not Sarah? Who is this? Dural also takes the forms of other people. Like, who is this? Dural's Kage's mom? Sure. I mean, they've said that at some point. Stella is her daughter? Could be. But there also hasn't been that much time since VF5. It was 10 years, said the devs. Approximately 10 years-ish. The Japanese government is giving grants to Arc System Works to make new fighting game IP? Really? Where the hell did that come from? Playtendo, thank you. Started watching back in the Dark Souls 3 beta. Damn. Then I watched the Assist Me content. After that, I turned into a lifelong fan. The PSP and Versus is where I started playing fighting games. Nice. PSP had a lot of fighting games on it, dude. It sucks because you can't play anybody else. It's like really hard to play other people over ad hoc. Yeah, as examples of all this shit, chat, Eris is the same way. Like avoiding the puddle, same way. Like he kind of was able to introduce, I don't think he did it intentionally, maybe he did, especially around the Tekken 7 era, played a lot of other stuff that was not fighting game adjacent because some of those games caused him frustration. And then when new fighting games came out, it was like, damn, all the audience that he had built around these other things that were not Tekken had suddenly become interested in what he was doing and interested in his passion and why he gave a shit and wanted to see what he was going to do with it, you know, what he was going to play, what characters was he going to play, like all that kind of stuff. Did he hover around it too much? No, Tekken 7 Online is still Tekken 7 Online, but keeping that audience interested for a long period of time is the entire idea. And filling it with Resident Evil and Souls playthroughs and all that kind of stuff that he does, that I also do, that I'm also into, we have very similar interests. It's funny. Like there's a lot of, we are completely polar opposite personalities, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty clear that for like all of us, he's like one of the best players in the world at some of the games he played. But yeah, like we all grew up in the same situation, just going to arcades and we played this shit. Not to make money off of it, but because we fucking loved it and we loved the community that was around us and the people and the engagement and all that kind of shit. Like it came from that foundation. So when the fighting game stuff showed up, it was clear. It was clear and obvious that this dude gives a shit about this and wants to introduce people to it in some way that will allow the scene to grow more. But why is this camera green? Why isn't it green? You should be asking. It was on Gamatsu. Really? Really? Gamatsu talking about some crazy government initiative for Arxis? Government grants. It's not, though? It's not, though. It's not on there at all. What are we talking about? June 29th, so it is fresh. Japanese government. Oh my God, I'm getting ads for the Marines. What is going on? Japanese government grant projects, reveals Oriental style action. That's a word. Style action game from Fuji, from Koei Tecmo, and more. Is this like an auto translate? What? A new fighting game intellectual property utilizing Arc System Works' unique cel-shaded animation, simultaneously releasing for all major platforms and fully localized in several languages. I mean, well, I mean, if the reveal is that Arc, guys, check it out. Arc System Works is gonna make a fighting game. It's gonna release worldwide in several localized languages. Could you even imagine? Like, if this was Microsoft, I'd be like, whoa, holy shit. If this was Konami, whoa. If it was any other company, it'd be like, interesting. But like, it's Arc System Works. Of course they are. I mean, they're not just making Tokon. The fact that they're getting support to do it from a government standpoint, sure, that shit happens. Thank you. This is very good. I love it. The new intellectual property titled Fuji, leveraging Koei Tecmo Games' know-how of Oriental expression, boy howdy, and action games with the goal of becoming a global hit. Konami, a new console game project meant to appeal to players both in Japan and worldwide. Metal Gear Revengeance 2. Yokozuna. Interesting. Interesting. What the fuck is Oriental? You guys have never seen Oriental flavored top ramen? That word I have not heard in a long time. That's the last time I remember seeing it. The Orient. Thanks, Playtendo. Jesus Villagrana, thank you. Loves, is it Loves Elf Love All? Thanks for the 82 months. The blue one? The blue one? Anyway. Shall we? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Holy shit. Chad, I have to get up early. Let's do this shit. Let me get the City of the Unks going. I never say the word unks. I've never said the word unk. Or will say it. Or plan on saying it. Chad, I don't know anybody. Can you imagine somebody under the age of 20 that is like, yes, Kenshiro. Yes. Fuck yeah. Kenshiro. Oh, time to make a YouTube video. You just did? Thank you. Thank you. I am under 20, and I am excited for Kenshiro. This is true. It's me. I mean, I'm not saying you don't exist. I'm saying there's not a lot of you. I'm saying you're a precious blossom in a sea of dead plants. Thank you for the video. Thank you for the video. You see the Sega versus Capcom fan game they added? I need to check that out. Let me watch the trailer for that later. Don't let me forget. Let's do it at the end of the stream. After we're done playing this stuff. Let's do it. Damn, he's all over the game, dude. Holy moly. He's everywhere. Menu hub. What?
Battle Coliseum.
Jeez. They're really, damn, this is cool. This is actually really cool.
Practice. Training.
Let me see. Let me just press some buttons first and foremost. Where's his new stage? Damn, the dirt boat. Wow, there are so many characters on this roster. Holy moly. We're gonna have a KOF size roster at the end of it. Alright. JP voice recommended. I think I'm already on JP voices. Krauser was crazy fun. I thought Krauser was fun. I thought Robert was even more fun, dude. I thought Mr. Karate was really fun. Wow. Okay, well there it is. So does this cross up? What in the hell? Oh, that's his uppercut. Damn. Flying kick? Let me turn off all the data. Hold on a second. Basic settings. What did I do? Loaded up the options menu. Whoa. Want the HUD. So, cool. Ooh. Ooh. He has those Sparkies on him. What does that do? What does that do? Nice. Wow. Wow, bro. What? That DP? What is this? It's a big flippy dippy? It's a reflect? And this looks like a reflect. What is DP kick? I need to know. What? It's a backflip. Extreme airflow. Evade incoming offense by relying on sound and air vibrations. With correct timing, you can nullify projectiles. You're right. The rev version lets you reflect an incoming projectile back at the opponent. And that's different than the two-fingered intercept? Catch an incoming projectile between your fingers and throw it back at the opponent. Wow. He has two reflects. The flip lets you avoid a projectile and EX cancel mid-combo into air special. Oh. 7 stars of death. Cool. You can Tiger Knee it? Wow. Wow. What? What? Two-finger death punch. So I don't get any follow-ups with the light one. The medium one you do. Okay. All right. All right. Wow. He has a lot of shit. He has way more shit than I thought he would have. Forward light punch. And then... Interesting. Both the punches... It's a normal? What? It counts as a normal, like a target combo. Wow. What the hell? No, I haven't done the trials yet. Huh. Wow. Wow. Good crouching short as well. Ah, do I have to do the level 2? Whoa. Whoa! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's the dizzy state. I was about to say, I'm like, where's the dizzy state here? Nice. It's freezes time. Actually freezes time. Wow. What about this? Wow. So wait a minute, there's some sort of like dizzy state, some sort of like weird collection of stars that you put around them that messes with them. It leads to like an extra juggle. When they've got stars in them, you get a stun state from his level 1. Yeah. So you have to get stars on them. How do you stars them up? What does it? Not this one. This gotta get hit by it a lot? Huh. EX moves. You're right. So now you get stun states, right? No stars, you're right. There they are. Okay, these little stars up. Do I get stun state here? Wow. Wow, you do. Wow, you do. Rep blows and EX gives stars. Yeah, he's like jamming his fingers into his ears or some shit. Wow. And there's the juggle. Right, wait. Juggle here. There it is. One EX level plus level 1 equals stars. Damn. Hold on a second. What so if I did like... Aha! They have to be on the ground. Okay. Alright. When they have stars, they can't just defend? That's bonkers. That's crazy. Alright, I'm ready to look at the trials. I'm ready. My brain is ready. I need to see what the game sets up for this, because this is sort of cool.
Tutorial.
Wrong one. It's under the other thing.
Mission.
I want to see. I'm definitely curious, bro. Kenshiro. Still is weird. It's not a Tifa, right? It's not like a Tifa in Street Fighter situation, but it's still pretty crazy. Yeah, I've heard he gets no color edit, which is unfortunate. Oh, it's a target combo. I didn't see this one. What? Down heavy kick? What the heck? I missed this. Weird. I'm like, what is it telling me to do here? Okay.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
That's not right. Got it. Let's move it along.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
So funny. Okay, he definitely has some weird ass inputs.
Get ready.
Yo, Lorenzo, thanks for the 20. Todd McFarlane was in a podcast recently and mentioned the signs off for a character to be in another fighting game. Though he couldn't say which series you think it's going to be. It's either Invincible or the next game that NRS is doing, in my opinion. Yeah, we talked about it before. Steve Spantalones, thanks, dude. Close H. And then, okay. What is happening? I'm doing, is it counting it as DP? That was why I was doing DP. Interesting, okay.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Really? That is comboing, okay. Okay. So, lightning legs into fireball back looks pretty good as a starter. Yeah, Kenshiro's a pretty good guest character for a fighting game. That causes a wall bounce? What? That's the right one, right? Yeah, DP with light punch. What? What the hell? I'm trying to do the hold trick, right? This is a hold trick kind of move, and it definitely worked. Jesus, Omega Sparks, what the hell is up, dude? My God. Been a fan of the channel for years, might as well admit it. I'm a fan, keep up the great content. Holy shit, Omega. Thanks, man. Thank you for TJ's theme. Thank you. And the sick-ass Marvel intro. Thank you. Really appreciate it, dude. Holy shit. Thanks very much. Moving forward. Evil rapper Omega Sparks.
Get ready. Fight.
What's the TJ theme at view-wise now? What's it at? You gotta let me know. What does it hit? Just the sheer notoriety of the song. I want to know. It's got to be at some insane number on Spotify or YouTube or some shit, you know? It's got to hit it has to have hit 1 billion. 1 billion. 1 billion listens, 1 billion views. The TJ combo theme. Jab short. 11 million, bruh. What? This links? One, two, three. It does. What the hell? You're linking the punches. Wow. What the hell? Ay, 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 ay. I'm an idiot. Cancel. I'm an idiot. There we go. Am I doing this right? Dang, bro. Wow, this is weird. This is weird. Oi! Ah, it's fireball forward kick and then light. No, I matched too hard. That's not a EX cancel. Bitch! There we go. Just gotta clean it up. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's weird timing, but I got it.
Get ready. Fight.
Forward light. You're telling me this combos into his crouching jab. Wow, he just has an overhead starter? Bruh. He has an overhead starter, like, without them crouching? Or some crazy meaty? Cool. That seems very good.
Get ready. Fight.
Bar H. Yeah? Bomb. Okay, and then we're gonna do, that's gonna be a DP cancel, feint into level 1. Okay. Let's go! That did a decent amount of damage.
Get ready. Fight.
Close heavy, feint. Better believe it. It's making sense.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Yeah, this is what I was doing. What? Oh, that's the wrong move. It preserved the input. Or did it? Nope. Bitch, what do you want me to do? I think I have to do it much earlier. Yeah, it wants me to do it earlier. Mother! No! Cool. Very cool. Very cool. He's got some weird shit, dude.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Okay, okay. L into reverse DP. Boy, howdy. Into air shit. Oh. This is gonna work. Wow. Yeah, reverse DP into air shit. Normal stuff.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Far H. Huh. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Are you shitting on me? Son of a bitch. Wrong move! I almost got it the first freaking time. What? Oh, it's stand HP. Asshole. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this part because I gotta get used to it. You want me to do... Got it! I get it. I get it, I swear. Ooh, I'm not even done. Here we go. That didn't do input overlap. Okay. Ah, more! I want more! Okay, this shit's getting pretty crazy. I'm glad that wasn't the last one. I'm ready for the bonkers shit now. Okay. Oh, so it gives me the wall. Oh my god, dude. Got it. Okay, here we go. What's happening now? Into Rev. Got it. I think I get it. Let's go! And he only does "you are already dead" there if they are in a death state. If they actually die to it. Wow. Okay. I have a foundation for sausage. That's it. That's actually it. Actually it. Yeah, I have a foundation to make sauce here. Okay? You just have to put in the sausage. Man. He's pretty sick. I wonder what his neutral's like. I wonder what, like, you do with him. Just in general. You just throw out side switch and shit? You know? Yo, Outlag, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Sees Pantalones as well, appreciate it. Really? That doesn't work. Okay. Come on, brother. Damn, so can he get anything after, does he have a light hit confirm into crazy bullshit? I'm trying to think if he can do, like, for example, I want to do DP cancel into this, into stuff. Okay, lightning legs to DP. After the DP cancel? There? Oh my god, what the hell? What? What? Brother, you're gonna do it. Oh my god. So now that I got the juggle state, what the hell do I do on the ground? Oh shit. Whoa. Maybe just level 1? Yeah, I mean, I can do super. I'm trying to think if I get any more EXs in that situation. You don't need to use air top. And then on the ground, I just do another DP? Might be it. EX kicks in that part? Like there? On the way down? Really? It does work, really. My god. With flip sides. Oh boy! Tell me you can land and do EX kicks there? These all seem like they're too slow. Maybe I have to do it much later? Level 1 gets another juggle state? Yeah. What would be the... They need to be double stunned? Is that what we're saying? I'm trying to figure out where these routes go. I have to look at the trailer or some shit. Nothing is more unk than Kenshiro. Hey, chill. Oh, Desk has a sick video? Hold on a second. Is that on counter hit only? Might be on counter hit only. After air shits, do air rev blow into punch super. We'll get the juggle state. And get a free EX Rekka into EX chun kicks on the ground. Rev blow. Into punch super. And that's the grab super, right? That's this thing? Right? Or is it not? I think it's the Atata super. Lights, EX, lightning legs. Wait a minute. Oh, level 2 it. So wait a minute. Lights, EX, lightning legs. EX, lightning legs. What the hell? No? That doesn't work. Let me look at the video some more. Hold on a second. I'm getting too much input. Wow, what the fuck? Take this, Rock Howard. Again? Right, okay. Yeah, that's the one we did. That's a target combo? Oh, that thing is the auto combo. Okay. Really? Really? What? Oh, you just let the kicks rock. Looks like it's heavy kicks. Yeah, it's definitely heavy. It's heavy kicks. So it's like... Nope, hold on. My God. Okay. Alright. Alright. Kinda cool. What the hell was that shit? Whoa. Oh! Oh, because there's a follow-up in the air. God damn it, that's right. You can literally do the air Rekka. Smash, and then... Wow, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah. It's probably really delayed. Boy, howdy. God damn. Punch super, maybe? Overheated. Buddy. I just gotta do it faster. Or not. What's going on here? Oh, weird. There's like a weird juggle. There's a weird juggle there. It's almost like you have to like delay it or do it faster. Gotta delay the air record. That's what I'm trying to do. That's it. They gotta get into a weird ass juggle spot. Trying to see how far I can push a light confirm. You have to do that very early. Damn. Shit! I'm flipping sides and it makes the super harder. That's as fast as the super can come out. Interesting. See if anything else looks funny. Problem with desk combos is that they're crazy and not very practical, you know? Some of them probably are. Majority of these are crazy situational things. Combo video shit. He's nippleless. He's actually nippleless. He lost his nipples in the Great Nipple War. So EX legs, fireball back Rekka, into flying kick, into Rekka again, into legs. Okay. Right, right. Ooh. Ooh. And then you do heavy kicks. Well, I don't think anything else actually works. Ooh. Damn it, the wrong kick. Oh, I don't think it was. I think it's actually light Rekka kicks. That's why it's not working. Oh my god. Fist of the North Star, please. That's his name. His name is Fist of the North Star. John Northstar. Well, that's pretty good damage. That ain't bad. John Northstar, please. John Fisting. Oh my god. Not playing with the English voice? I love the English voice. Don't ask me for it. And then I get heavy legs into another super, right? Wow, bro! Oh. Oh my god, dude. Brother. That has to be the other one. Whoa! Oh, dude. It's got to be heavy legs there. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. That's pretty much the end of it. I don't think I get anything else after that. I think I can do EXDP cancel. Maybe. Brother. That's already 50%. Yeah. You can get more. I know we can. I know we can. I gotta pull up. What the hell was the YouTube video? Dude. Character guide. There was one combo in the gameplay versus Rock that was fucking insane. So watch this. Guard crush, right? Guard crush. Heavy. Okay, heavy feint. EX. Slide. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. You pretty much can just add a top attack. The legs, flip sides, top attack, EP, another top attack. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Let me try that shit. Let me try that shit. Okay. Whoa, that's much faster than I thought it was going to be. Nope, I get one more. Dude, that SPG attack cost 2. What the hell? Wow, bro. Here's what's nuts. I don't even think I need to do that. Why? Oh, bro. Oh no! That has to hit a weird juggle state. Shit. That has to hit a weird juggle state there. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Damn! Oh, I'm not hitting it. I don't think it's gonna work. Ah da 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 da. Ah da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'm gonna try to EXDP cancel. Nope, doesn't work. And I'm overheated. Jesus Christ. Maybe just do DP feint level 1. That's what I'm thinking. Whew. Boy howdy. You have to do that mad quick. Oh, we just cashed out the stars. It doesn't work. That's right. The routing is all messed up. Rekka before teleport will make your life easier. Really? Wow. I don't know. I don't know about that. Seems to balance it out. And then if I did any other super here, like that one. Bro, you have to do that so fast. Yeah, that messes it up. That did nothing. It looked like that did nothing. Why did that do nothing? Did that cost way too much meter? I think it did. I think it cost way too much goddamn meter. After the wall bounce using Rekka before Telly, seems to hit a frame limit. EX, is that it? Is that EX leg starter sucks? Oh boy. There. After the wall bounce using Rekka, doesn't juggle them consistently high enough. You want to do it afterwards? What? When would I do it afterwards though? Like they're too fucking long. Yeah, so I have to fit 3 EXs in. Don't want to do it there. That should work. Yeah, I think it's Rekka, teleport, slide through, legs. Or not? Weird. It's all about the distance to the wall. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's just fucking up the juggle. This is weird. It's big, yeah. And I get it. It's very big. Try EX Rekka, EX legs, EX cross, HP DP break. Oh. Okay, and then after HDP break, what? We're left in neutral. So maybe regular legs? Yeah. Bro, what? Yeah, there's that fucking route. There it is. There it is. Oh boy. Oh my god. Not bad. It's not bad. You are already dead. Oh boy. No, I wanted to do light kicks there. I think it'll work. Boink. No, I'm not getting shit. The only thing I'm getting there is super or maybe SPG? Wow, yeah, I can do another SPG. Damn, that's only at 60%? Wow, dude! Wow! Why do they give him so much shit he can do? Do you have the execution? So where can I really push this? The stars give you the combo extensions without spending too much rev. They certainly do. Fireball backstarter is definitely the best way. SPG there. Oh shit. Oh, ooh. That didn't combo? SPG, please! Oh my god, at the flip side so much on this. Twitter tag for biggest combo. Okay, I'll use it as inspiration. Hold on a second. I want to finish this route. Wow, bro. I think I found it. I think I found it. That's the one. That's the one. It's pretty decent damage. Fairly decent damage. Let me check Twitter for this this combo route. Solid 80%. See this. Buster, Mr. Wolf. What did you find? EX leg starter. Rekka. Flip. Side switch. Oh. Oh, really? Side switch late into SP top attack. Probably heavy DP. Yeah, heavy DP cancel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, my god, god. Really? Wow. That also just gave me an idea. It also just gave me an idea from the route we just had. Inspiration! Oh my god. That's bonkers, dude. That's bonkers. That's a bonkers ass combo. Holy shit. Not about the meter difference though. I mean, you gain all your, it's an SPG, you gain all your shit back. It's the full cash out. Yeah, you would refill the entire thing. He's feeling very fun. So ideally, like in any other situation, that's the regular route, right? God damn it. Boy howdy. Yeah, that's like the regular route. You're left at 40% and crawling down. You're already very good. Close feint D, close D, feint 5C. More damage than 2C, really? Really? Do you really want to use any of his regular supers without the stun shit? I don't know if you do. Right? Like... Yeah. You need to do SPG there. I can do more here. That is nothing. That is actually no damage. What the fuck? There's literally no damage. So I want to do EXDP there. EXDP. Legs, EXDP. Nah, I think you're too far away. I think you're too far away. 845 if you land Wild Punish Far D. So what is it? Wild Punish Far D into close. You know? Nah, it's probably just down C. Yeah, from a specific range. Damn, bro. Wata! This is such a big combo, dude. $135 hits, bro. 135 hits. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Is he the combo monster like he is in the show and trailers? Yes. Damn it! Fudge. Not too far D sweep range. You have time to run in close D, feint 5C. Yeah. I get it. Man, he's really cool. Like, holy shit, is he really cool. Does he have any crazy close range shit? Let's get rid of Wild Punish. He does. He does. Wow. No way, bro. What the? What is? Wow. Come on. Are you being serious? Look at this. What? Look at this, like, look at this hit confirm. Think he is meta? I have no idea. I have no idea what makes a meta character in this right now, but he's fun as shit. Close B into AC Link is cool. It is pretty cool. Brother. That might be a bit too much. Right. Overhead. Crouching jab. DP cancel. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Here's the crazy part. You put stars on a dude? Yeah, they're all starsed up. You can do that. Oh, I cashed out the stars with the SPG. Get it. Man. Okay. Alright, I feel like his, like, routes, if you land, like, any attacks or anything like that, is this. Like, this is this big normal combo. You don't want to end the combos in DP due to side switch because you lose Oki unless you're cornered only. So you just sort of let him drop. Yeah, he's doing big flashy combos at the trade-off of good Oki. Sort of makes sense. Why he may not be, like, the best. Yeah, I can see why that doesn't make him super good. And his super or end in his super or legs. Yeah, you want to do the heavy. This is the best ender. Gotcha. This would be the best ender. And then right. Right. That damage sucks otherwise, right? That damage is balls otherwise, bro. Oh my god. They all start up. The level 1 multi-punch also stuns, yeah. Yeah, it feels like you don't really use his supers outside of having the stun states, you know? Like, you need them. Otherwise, they just don't do much. They really don't do much. Alright. Or setting up his, like level 1 to stun state, you guarantee it, yada yada yada. All that kind of shit. What is the guarantee stun state super? Like, I still haven't been able to get it. It's like, something like this. Yes. No? Kick super? Oh my god, I keep switching sides. Brother. Shit! That doesn't work there, does it? If I do SPG, I lose the stun state. That does... that you're supposed to juggle into it. Brother! Maybe I have to use level 2? No, I don't know if that's working. I don't know if that's working. Not in an air combo? Really? No, we've seen it work before. We've seen it work before. Like, I've had it happen. It works from the overhead combo. So, you're telling me that you cannot juggle into the full stun state? Even with hips? Wait. Wait, chill. Bro, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, there's also that. And now they're stun stated to shit. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. Right, okay. Oh boy, further away, way too far away. Oh shit. No, he doesn't have stars on him. Leaving them in star state as Oki is mad good. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting at. You can't get it from lights. We can't get it from lights, but we get close. Level 2 off 236D. Super stuns without the stars. Level 2 off 236D super. Yeah, okay. Alright. But no matter what, that doesn't work in juggle. Is that what we're saying? It doesn't work in juggle at all. The stars give you stun states, like additional stun states. Oh, bro. Brother. So this should work. It does! It does. Wow, okay. So... That doesn't do shit. Just stun states on you. Interesting. Interesting. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that route's starting to look pretty good. The route's starting to look pretty goddamn good. The problem is I have to cash out the top attack to put them into a juggle state where I get good Oki. And that removes all the stars. Which sucks. Which fucking sucks. But it's still good. It's like, you can land this shit? Like, if you got one, because, what, can you fish down C, stand C into big shit? Like, could you? Is this, I mean, I need some fucking frame data. I need some goddamn frame data, bro. Give me some freaking frame data. Frame meter on. Guard on. Okay, I need some actual data that I can understand. Information! -8, piece of shit. -8. -1. -3. Okay, so these are all safe. These are all safe. You can throw all these bitches out. Not this one. It's definitely punishable. What? Oh, he's overheated. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's +2? Okay, that's really good. Holy shit, that's really good. If you don't commit to the second hit, you're actually fine. Huh. Cool. He's cool. He is pretty goddamn cool. Oh my god! Here we go. My god. Oh my god, it restores the gauge too. Oh my god, it's like self-sufficient. What the shit? Is it literally self-sufficient? Son of a bitch. Nope. We went too far. We went too far there. Oh my fucking god. If I can just not screw up the execution, that'd be great. Pretty sick. Yeah. That's pretty sick. I like it. Man, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. There's gonna be a lot of optimization in there too, as far as like taking... He really is all about taking advantage of the stun states. That's really it. It's really what he wants to do. He wants to get you in these like fucked up situations, and then all of a sudden you have to make like a mega guess for your life. Break version of heavy legs is safe on block. I didn't even know there's a break version of legs. There's a leg break? Baby! Bob, how do I Kenshiro that ass? God, bronze, what the fuck? Ain't no actual bronze players in this game, we know that's all true. Ain't no one's an actual bronze player. Okay, how do you... I'm still so confused.
Ranked match.
How... Is it just on when I do this? I forgot how this works. They did Kenshiro some justice, dude. They certainly did. He's pretty goddamn fun. Am I just searching after I press B? Yeah, I am. No wonder. Man. He's pretty sick. Won't lie, he is... Oh my fucking god. Ah, whatever. How bad could it be? How bad could it be?
Terry versus Kenshiro.
I'm only fighting Terrelled. He's gonna run at me and do smart mode, heavy all day long. So I really want to do far D. Holy shit, the input delay. Oh my god. Oh my god, the input delay is nuts! Ouch! Smell my foot. Okay. Oh boy! Holy shit! Ready? He lived and then he died. Did you see that? He lived and then the game went, no, he actually died there. Oh my god. Smell my foot. I tried to block. Oh my god, I pressed that button an hour ago, dude! I'm going this way. No! I pressed that button 1 hour ago. I'm having a good time. The 3-second delay. Holy shit! Holy shit, buddy. Oh my god. I think he just runs away. I tried to meaty like a dumb shitter. No. He's like, no more netcode. No. No more of that. No, thank you. I'm gonna say all this shit and then I'm leaving. Return to original screen. No more. Oh, no more of that. Oh boy. He's not playing from Australia, he was playing from Eurasia. A fictional continent. Not even on this planet. Alright, wow. This is gonna feel very weird. Eurasia, it's like a European Asia. It's a normal thing. No. Jae-hoon! Get kicked in the dick. You are already dead. Am I? Dude, it was literally that. I swept him. He's like, you are already dead. And then he's like, ah! And he fucking died. Kind of neat.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What's up? Oh my god. Are you still Sparky? Oh my god, Sparky lasts a long time. Whoa! I'm going this way. I'm trying to pick up my DoorDash.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Jump at me. Not like that. Not like that. You son of a bitch! I need to land a light attack. Or not? Okay, smell my foot. Why are you not dead? Okay, I was looking at the wrong life bar. I thought I killed him 3 times, and he still had life.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
What's with you being weird? Let's go! Boink! Hold on to this shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Please let me live. Let me live. No, I'm dying? Still dying? Yeah! It wasn't invulnerable? Wait a minute, what? Is both my level 1s in not invulnerable? Am I thinking of Street Fighter 6? I think I'm thinking of Street Fighter 6.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Dude, my SPG attacks are whiffing. I don't know why they're not coming out. Oh, because I'm not an SPG. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot, Stimpy. This way. Okay, there we go. Forgot, I need to be in my SPG to do my SPG attack. Duh.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
My God. Damn it, bro. Why have you played this game so much? Oh my God, he's played the game so much. Okay, okay. I'm gonna whiff punish the stand HK again right here. Here it comes. Stick my fingers in his ear! Ah! Stick my fingers in his ear! No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Round 1.
Please don't let me whip punish you again. Don't let it happen. God damn. God damn. Jump at me. Jump at me. Smell my foot. Man! I'm trying to figure out what I need to do to get the Oki. Holy shit. I needed to rev guard. Yeah, rev guard.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
This guy does this thing every time. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I've lost my complete control. Jump at me. Jump at me. Bro. Ow. Okay. That sucks. Aww. Aww, that felt bad. That felt bad. I got into so many situations where if I did not have SPG, I did not know how to end the combos. I realize that now. I was practicing under optimal situations with the appropriate meter and SPG, and now that I don't have it, and I'm like, huh, how do I get to the hard knockdown state? What is the route for that?
Here comes a new challenger.
With supers now, I needed the SPG set up the super. I actually don't know. Every time I needed to do the super, I always did SPG attack ender. Is it just me playing this stage, or does everybody play this stage?
Round.
Billiam.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh boy. Oh god, there is some delay on this shit. Yes, there is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Woo.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
That's interesting. Oh god. Yoink! Okay. That really wasn't worth it, but it's okay.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my god. Jump. Just jump. Ah, there we go. That sets up into super. Let's do it. Okay. All right. I'm getting the hang of it. That one actually works. My clothes exploded. Popped right off me.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
I'm just gonna take all this damage here. Sorry about it. Oh god! Ow, 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 God damn. God damn, it's so tough to do. I have to do crouching short, standing jab. That'll work a lot easier.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god, you piece of shit. Oh, I have SPG in the wrong spot. Oh my god, brother, I didn't realize. I have SPG in the wrong spot. No wonder it wasn't working. Okay, okay. I can do my big combo. I think I can actually, let's try to figure it out. Oh, don't take me out of it, dude. Don't take me out of it. What an asshole! Oh my god. That it's behind you? Up. Oh no! No. I tried to JD in the air. Dang. Dang. Tried to JD in the air.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Stop pressing buttons. Oh no. Oh my god damn. Okay. We're gonna fight through the delay. What the hell? Dude, did my grab just go through an SPG attack? I want answers. I want answers.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh boy. I hate it. It covers the jump. My God, you crazy. That hurts. I did that on accident. It was supposed to be fireball forward. Okay, so we're not taking any matches above 165 MS. Doing Kenshiro combos within 3 frames of input delay is not easy, brother. It is extremely fucking hard. He has some really good safe jumps after grab. Interesting. Interesting. This looks good.
Here comes a new challenger.
Same stage? Same stage again. Why do we always get the same stage? Am I not set to random? There we go.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Buddy. Oh God. Oh God! Owie! Smell his foot. What just happened? My ship just lost? Ay, ay, ay. Smell my foot.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Does leave you very close. Noogie noogie. Interesting. Ooh, do you have something for this? Did you have something for that? I was wondering. Okay, so I have opportunities for kill combo. Like big ass kill combo. Oh, how do you do that? So, is it high crush? Jump at me, please. Oh my God, where's my jump? It was supposed to be super, chat. It's supposed to be super. Stick my fingers in his ear! Ah! Sorry.
Kenshiro wins.
Ah! Okay.
Round 1.
No hearing for you.
Ready. Fight.
All right.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god. I'm getting wild punished. Smell my foot. Here we go, boys. Yeah!
Kenshiro wins.
I had to do the light kick special. I didn't get to break the microphone. No microphone breaking today. God damn it. Light kick into... Damn it. Bro, hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Ranked match.
Where the hell is this shit? Character? Right? Stage. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus Christ. Damn, you find matches so quick. Maybe the same dude? How do you feel about Anime Man? He's pretty fun. I'll show you some shit. Oh, it's this guy. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Okay, to get the Oki. Ow. I'm getting wild punished. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Green shit.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Stick my fingers in his ear! Wow, that sucked. Okay. Wow, that sucked. I actually did the wrong one because I could have done level 1 and it would have given the same effect because he was all staggered.
Get ready. Fight.
Doink. Doink. Oh god. He's not letting me doink. Let's go. Okay. You keep going after the knock up on the super? Yeah, I should. Can you hit confirm the EX Rekka on the first hit is plus? Yeah. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Can you hit confirm after the first part of it to get your big shit?
Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Sucks I don't have like anything for... Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, I backed up like an idiot. Whoa. Okay, we're in SPG territory. Not one to level 2 that easily. Oh no, is it gonna kill me? Bro, your connection? Dog, I landed the combo and his freaking internet died. That's so shit.
Get ready. Fight.
You want to do it. I know you do. Side switch. No. What the hell? Very weird. Just jump at me again or do the kick. Do the kick. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, damn it. I thought there was one more. Damn it. I thought there was one more. That's why it sucks when people with lag punch the router near death. I don't think that was it. It's just it died as soon as I finally get my combo opportunity. I want my big ta-ta-ta-ta combo. I really do. It needs to be huge. Yo, Celestio. Appreciate it. Eloy Imp. I am Arik. MacPack. God Jinrai. Thanks, dudes. You know who's the next guest character in season 3? Michael Jackson. Yeah, for sure. No issues. There will be 0 problems. Tony Montana. I hate this big ass logo right here, chat. I'm gonna fix it right now. What happened to all the games? Lovely. Much better. What happened to all the video games?
Battle
Coliseum. Ranked match.
Nothing, no issues with Road. It's just that I have this big ass logo on my stream. Big fat ass logo. Oh my god. Thoughts on them so far? I'm having a good time. Is this extra reflective? No, it's fine. You'll never notice it. Hey! Wow, best connection all night.
Here comes a new challenger.
Funny how easy it is for me to jump back into this. It's always like a few games of it being like mad weird. And then it's like just fun. It's always weird for a little bit and then it's just fun. Time to sniff foot.
One. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I made it up! Wait a second. That jab should work. The sniffer. Don't sniff my feet. Don't look at my feet and or sniff them.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh god! Ah, mine! No noogies! Oh no! Nice! You really can run in and get stand C. Oh god. This character.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ow. Boink. God. Sniff my foot!
Kenshiro wins. Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Let's go! Stick my fingers in his ears! Oh! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's so funny. He gives you like noogies. Sticks his fingers in your ears. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. Can't believe I made it to silver rank finally. After all these years of playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, I finally made it to silver rank. Let's go. This game easy coming from Tekken? It's a bit different, but pretty easy to do fun stuff in this. He's got the Biff Tannen moveset. I need to watch somebody that's good with this character. I need to see how they play. See what combos they're doing. Okay, I'm doing this. I'm putting it XL ratio for the round 2. I'm doing it. I want to see this super, man. I'm sorry, I want to see this super, brother.
Round 1.
Okay, who's gonna get the standee first? You reminded me I have that. Oh my god. Ooh, noogie noogie. Wow, he's doing... I bet that... You gonna burn yourself out? Mind if I do? Whoa! Fascinating.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my fucking god, bro. You are crazy. You people are crazy playing in these connections. You're evil. Right. Did he just not see all the crazy lag on his end? Okay. Okay. I need to build some meter, but I do have SPG. Oh, I'm screwed. Well, there goes that. I never remembered when I have SPG to use it. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, that went well. I was pretty happy with it. Connections are not great.
Get ready. Fight.
No more. No more jumping. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god! This guy's just fishing for it. Smell my foot. Wow, thank God I was airborne. We got meter to lead into big shit.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Man, he jumped on wake up? What just happened? Oh my god, ow, bro. Let's go. Stick my fingers in his ear. Stick my fingers in those goddamn ears. I want my combo, goddammit. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Feared the ear. Oh. I heard a shot. I will have my combo. I haven't been able to find anybody that has projectiles yet to figure out what the hell to do with it, right? I have this crazy DP anti-projectile move and also this fireball back kick anti-projectile move, and I don't know what the hell to do with them, dude.
Get ready. Fight.
Ah! Is that me? No. Hey, bitch. Ah! Oh god. I want to sniff at the foot. Holy shit. Do it again, you piece of shit. Okay. Where am I at on meter? This guy seems to have a game plan. Oh shit. Oh god damn, okay. Punchy punchy. No 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 no.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
What the hell? Ah! Leave me alone! Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, keep it simple, all right? Just keep it simple.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god. There we go, there we go. I thought a DP was going after that. I missed the freaking combo, chat. I'm doing it anyway. Shit, 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 biggest of shits. I'm gonna live, bitch. You know how to kill me? DB! Ah! Oh, I missed the combo. The fireball forward kick in the end is tough. I waited for it all night. Oh god. Ouch. Okay. You swirly bitch. Okay. Well, interesting. Oh, he died before I could get the freaking combo, man. Ah! Screwed it up. I want to land it, man, at least once. I want big ol' ta combo. Really want it. That shit would have been godlike if I landed it. Finger his brains. Finger that man's brains. Get him. Let him have it.
Kenshiro.
Rank up chance, huh? Rick Howard?
One. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god. Oh no, I missed the buttons! Noogie noogie. He breathes on you. He walks by and goes, oh.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Boy. Nice. Oof. Oof. We think a storm at this. That's bad, bro. Nice call. Noogie noogie. Noogie noogie. Again. What in the hell? Ay, 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 ay. That's Kenshiro. I'm still figuring it out. It's fun.
Get ready. Fight.
Wow, rock. It confirms. They gave him all this? He can hit confirm like 4 times into a button? Holy shit. Nice! I did the wrong combo, man! Did the wrong combo. Son of bitch. Reflect fireball at least once to get some stylish points. What? This dude hasn't thrown like 1 projectile. He's playing rock and he hasn't thrown 1 projectile at me. I did it. I was just flowing with it. Ooh, was this a good idea? Sniffer. Sniffer.
Kenshiro, wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh shit, it hurts. Brock does so much goddamn damage, brother. Holy hell. Looking for the SVG attack. CD. Damn it. Gotta wake up a short. I realize Kenshiro is doing a lot of damage, but his methods to get damage is kind of low. God damn you. Okay. That super sucked. What the hell? That super sucked. Did not do what I needed it to do. It's like, what is this? I should have just done the level 1 and then get the follow-up.
Get ready. Fight.
And I don't want to deal with rock mix-ups. I don't want to deal with it. Shit. Oh god damn. That's crazy. That's crazy that I didn't get DP there. That's crazy.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. I did not get hit by this. Very good combos for a bronze. Okay. The music! What? Oh my god. Moshinderu. You a dead bitch. Ah, yeah. Rock is fucking dead. Can you believe Rock Howard is dead? Finally, after all these years.
Get ready. Fight.
What the fuck is happening? I did DP and nothing came out. I'm upset. Oh my god! Shit lingered forever! Literally forever! I got my combo though. It was very difficult. In this situation, very difficult.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, even in that, would that be a wild punish? I don't think it is. I don't think supers are wild punishable. Recovery on super, isn't that a regular counter hit? Bobbert.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow! Yikes! I was playing the wrong character there for a second. Playing the wrong character.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Holy shit! This costume isn't distracting at all. This is doing a pretty decent amount of damage, I would say. Jump at me, please. What the hell? Bobby gets such crazy shit. Yeah. Yep. He's done DP after jumping every single time. Let's get it.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
That throw distance was mad far. Why? Wow. Bobby combos. Look how much damage I lost from that shit. Okay. I just wanted to do an action. I wanted an action of some kind. Jesus, dude. He two touches the fuck out of you. He didn't even burn out. He did not even go into burnout. He two touches the shit out of you.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh shit. I was just waiting for the fucking combo to be over so I can do an uppercut. Okay. You're in there for so long that I'm just like, is it over? Dude, my defense buff isn't even helping. Holy shit, bro. My defense buff isn't even helping. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Stick my fingers in this guy's fucking ears. What the hell is this? Oh my god, that's right, he has a command run. Oh shit, I just let him win. Didn't I? I just let him win. He just waits for one block DP. Stop it. Punch you in the goddamn neck. Jump to mess with the parry stance? Yeah. What the fuck? Chop the shit out of you. All right. All right. The guys of silver, what the hell do the high tiers look like? Most people that are in the lower ranks are also like mega high rank, dude. Be real. Oh my god. Wow, he knows. He's waiting for the distance too. He knows like where to be. God damn. And the reset, huh? Okay. This is weird. Okay. This is weird. Yeah.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. I hate this move. I hate this move. It does so much too. Brother, stop listening to the stream. Do it again, bro. Thank you. Oh my god! Do it again. You're watching the stream. Do it again. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I still messed it up. I gotta go back and practice it. Hold on a second. I had a chance to land it there. What the hell was it? What the hell was it? It's light kick special into... Yeah? Yeah. It just is so much easier offline. Not bad. Fudge! Oh boy, wrong way. Oh my fucking god, what have I done? What have I done? I thought it said 29 and it said 299. Oh my fucking god, what have I done?
Karate versus Kenshiro.
Round 1. Get ready.
5 frames of input delay. Dude, we might as well go back to the Xbox 360. Bro. Brother, what? I can't respond to it. Yeah, I have to do it so early that it doesn't work. I have to press it so early to do the counter that it doesn't work.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, that my feint did not come out. Smell my goddamn foot. Holy shit. Holy shit. The delay is so insane.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Let's go, asshole! Bah! Oh my god, hey, hey. Smell my foot. Okay. I'll fight him again. I don't give a shit. I'll fight him again in 500 ping. The line of that crap in 5 frames of input delay.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
There, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Wow, dude, this sucks. It sucks. It's so hard to do. Wow, that's also bullshit. Okay, now let's win. What the hell? What the hell? Ow! Why is it 0 frames of delay now? It's definitely not. Oh, it's definitely not.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
My god. Die. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't have any combos. I knew it. Quit a bitch. Oh my god. Smell my foot. Smell it. Flex on him in fucking 7 frames of input delay. Oh, I will.
Final round.
my god. Oh, there's a command grab in here? 2 years. What the hell? Jump up back. Oh my god, he's glitching the fuck out, bro. Okay. I can't believe it. Can't do a meaty to save my life. Shit! I can't do a meaty to save my life. This does not bring me joy. This brings me no joy. Brings me no joy. I don't want to do this anymore. Bye-bye. Watch him leave? No, watch me leave. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. It brought me no joy. So. No? It's like... Fuck. Oh. Does that actually break for me? Fuck you! Gotta be DP. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Half of my connections tonight have been real shit in this game. Like, real shit. It's not fun with Kenshiro, who has legitimately hard-ass combos. Fun. Maybe? Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
His neutral's kind of rough. Yeah. His damage is great. The only thing that's really threatening on him, I feel, is the fucking side switch. You really got to make side switch scary. I don't know if I feel like super powerful with many of his tools. Having a really powerful stand C, stand D is nice, but it's not everything. His top attacks are also not necessarily very good either. Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? This does not bring me joy. Yeah, he feels like a rushdown character, but not necessarily a good one.
Terry versus Kenshiro. SPG.
Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
He's very fun though. Doesn't really matter if he's good or bad, but he's very fun. Planning shit is great.
Kenshiro. Round one. Get ready. Fight.
anything? What the hell? You can go into shit? Oh. There's an auto combo there? DP? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was unsafe as fuck, right? Yeehaw!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Man, my projectile counter seems balls. I love playing online, chat. It's so much fun. Love playing online. It's so much fun. Doesn't die from it. Wow, dude, is he just hitting every button? Well, I'll take more points if you want to give them to me. If you want to keep giving me points, I'll take them. It's up to you. I'll let you look at these 9 seconds, though. I'll let you have a good look at them. A real good look. Alright. Let's let you think about that for a bit.
Get ready. Fight.
I hate that he can go into it without looking for it. I hate this shit. I hate this shit, bro. This counter sucks. Oh my god. Because he can like cancel into shit? It sucks. Oh my god. Kiss my ass.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. That makes you thinking twice now, huh, bro? I hate this shit. God. What the hell? I'm not being hit. That's crazy. Whoa. All right. Having fun with Kenshiro? I'm having no fun fighting these people. There's zero enjoyment from beating these people. Zero enjoyment. Why are people like this? They just make me only want to play fighting games in training mode. Oh god. 31. Nice.
Kenshiro versus Kevin.
Bibby. This is Kevin. I call him Bobby. Or Bibby. What does Bibby do?
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh god, Bibby. Holy shit. What the hell was that? Getting kicked. A lot. Wow, his stand C covers jumps. Holy shit.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Toryu. That sucks. I missed my combo. That sucks. I had it, man. I had it. So goddamn close.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
This is a... What a JD. I figure out when I can throw in this game. It's hard to tell against people that are very good. This is his, I guess, anti-air? What is it? Down, buttons?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
I think the DP did not work. I got it. I was holding down rev guard too. It sucked. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. He can cross up at some point, it looks like. He gets other side. I was doing down rev guard, but I think that doesn't protect me against left-right.
SPG.
That is not it. It's like... No, you need all three. You need all three. So I gotta do the kicks, the kicks,
Versus Kenshiro.
the side through, and the Rekka. Damn. You have to do literally everything.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Holy shit, I'm way over here. Okay. What the? What the?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Let's go. I'm just gonna do all this bullshit. All of this bullshit.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Oh, fast. Boy, howdy, am I almost dead? Oh boy! Let's go! That did not kill him. He didn't do guard. Does it just not do enough chip damage? Please stop that. Oh my god, damn. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, I'm starting to see where this character gets the shit. What he does. Oh my god. We still in it. We still in it. We're not completely in it, but mostly in it. Let's go! Let's go! Damn, by a friggin' hair, we're still in it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, I had a funny feeling, bro. Ah! Okay. Stupid shit. A lot of stupid shit. This game is yeah. When people are playing this game not like complete pieces of shit. It's very fun. I'm having a really good time. That doesn't work. Holy hell.
SPG.
What is good? Okay. Okay. That's the biggest combo. That is the biggest one.
Kenshiro versus
Kenshiro.
Round 1. Get ready.
Dang it. Oh boy! Oh my god, why did my cross-up work? Hey, 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 hey! That's one way to make things safe. Okay, he is doing a lot of moves. Special moves, man. What the hell? Did I get it? I got it this time. I gotta win. Jump at me, man. Jump at me. Come on. Look at, there's all these buttons down here. Oh, shit. Don't kill me. Okay. I'm gonna open this up with a, like... There we go. Oh my god, brother. Ah, noogie! Ooh, actual combo. Oh my god, he's doing a combo. Okay, he knows what he's doing. Grab. Ah, dang it. That was a fun set.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh boy. We're going way up here. Nice. Oh, that's the regular one. I gotta do this more, dude. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I'm so bad at it. Okay, I'm really bad at it. Nice. I'm really bad at it. Stand short, and then, what is it, AC? Really bad at it. Not bad. No? Wow, he was still pressing buttons there. Kill me, dude. Come on. Nice. Good shit, good shit. I couldn't even get a round on him. Yeah, the palm feint stuff is working for a second. I gotta figure out what my good close range pressure is. Because it feels like it's not really threatening at times, you know? It's weird. What this actually leads to seems very minimal. 5 frame startup? 5 frame startup? Yeah, it's the same thing. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. It does seem like for Kenshiro to be good, it is kind of situational. Like a lot of his crazy combo stuff comes at the result of already landing something big, and then you get more big stuff. So he like snowballs, but other characters don't have to worry about that shit. Like Robert, Rock, everybody else, they just do big fucking damage off of like most of their things. And Kenshiro sort of has to do like stuff to get to it. Oh, they just do it, you know? They just do it. I mean, you get it, you effectively get stars on somebody, and they can take a lot of damage after that, but it's also like they know the situation isn't the most favorable. Everybody has invincible DPs and shit, you know? Yeah, he's big reads, high risk, high reward is what it feels like.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Ow. Okie dokie. Boink. Was this the same guy I just fought?
Get ready. Fight.
Damn. I wish, you know what? It's probably gonna change on this guy. They're gonna make throw. They're gonna make throw do the sparks. That's what they'll do. Oh. Press the button. Oh my god, my normal. Let's go! Let's go! Rank up chance, let's go.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Ay, 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 ay! Smell my foot. Okay. Muscle memory starting to kick in a little bit. Just a little bit.
Get ready. Fight.
That still hit me? God damn. Oh my god. That suck. Bad normals. Is the game casual friendly at all? Not if you play online. Bro. You suddenly just started pressing buttons. Oh boy. Damn it! Damn it! Can Kenshiro beat Goku? Sure.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
God damn it. Yay! Yay! What-da-da-da!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god, my character just kept fucking running. Okay. You don't got nothing here. Oh my god, Uiki. Ay, 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 ay.
Wait. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Damn, bro. I missed. I activated forward light. Okay. Shit! Then it got me. Could have swore I had it. No super. Nice. Damn. I don't even reach the ground when I do my jumping top attack. He hovers. So you can't, it's hard to bait out anti-airs. Damn. God damn. Where does this shit actually go then? Like, how far off the ground do I need to do this? Immediately. Holy shit. Immediately. It goes nowhere. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Alright, alright. I guess that makes sense. I guess. Gotta do all of it. Oh my fucking god. Just back out.
Kenshiro versus Marco.
Fucking god.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Random full screen specials. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell? He's dropping combos too. I'm doing it again, bro. Yep, I dropped it. Ugh, 4 frames of input delay.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Stop it! Oh, what? Oh my god, I couldn't whiff punish because it was so delayed. I wonder if he's gonna top attack again. Yeah, oh, screw it, man. Just screw it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. He didn't get stunned? Didn't get stunned? Can you have the debuff? Yeah, I must have just run off.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh boy! Ah, my face! Right in the goddamn face!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Wow. Good. My god, bro. Brother. Holy shit.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Triple Goken. I'm getting punched today. God damn, every character can combo into their super so easy. Wow. Holy shit. What? Yeah, it says 0 frames of input delay, 0 frames of rollback, and there's like 8. Like at least. It lies. It's not good.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh boy. As soon as he got an SPG. Oh my god, damn. Okay. Oh, that's really bullshit. Oh my god, just do it. Okay, buddy. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't respond to any of that because I only see the first 2 frames. I can't respond to any of your fireballs because I can only see the first 2 frames and they all go away.
Round 2. Get ready.
Wow, level 2. Oh my god, nothing's working. Can't kill me, right? My god, bro. Inputs are so fucking delayed. Just I just lost my goddamn mind. The inputs are so delayed. I don't want to chase you down anymore, bro. Oh my god, he teleported in. And everybody knows exactly how to punish him. The Vulcan. No throw for me, really? Please let me out of this hellscape, sir. Please let me leave. Okay. Please let me leave. Alright, chat. I'm definitely done. I'm definitely done. I can't keep chasing people down in like 6 frames of input delay. I can't do it, bro. I just can't. This game is very fun when it works, but it's only working half the time. It's brutal, dude. It's fucking brutal. Okay. It broke me. I'm good. Good on Fatal Fury. I'm good. Especially with hard combo characters. I'm good. KR Black, thank you. Shed, Socks Daddy, Ratchet Steven, Rackstar, appreciate it, guys. All right, chat. Oh yeah, the Sega versus Capcom shit. I'll watch it tomorrow. We'll check it tomorrow. Remind me on tomorrow's stream. I don't want to look at anything right now. I just want to not look at this. All right, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.